Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces and welcome to something a little different today. I had a lot of people asking me if I was going to play Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, and I declined to play it back during its demo period because I wasn't interested in playing a stripped-down demo. However, the game has launched into an early access period. Specifically, it's like a review early access for reviewers and content creators, and yeah, I'm totally gonna upload a review, a nicely polished review on YouTube after this, right? Right, chat? Right? I am press access, right? Where's my press badge? Yeah, let's be honest. I'm not going to do any of that, but I am allowed to actually stream the full version of the game now, even though it's not out for another week. So we're going to flex the streamer privilege a little bit, and I'm going to jump in and play this game a little bit before it actually releases. False Shadow, thank you for the 94 months. Death Demon, thank you for 87 months. And Heroic Winter, thank you for 23 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. So this version that we are playing today is actually the full game, not a demo. So it's about time that I jump in and give it a shot. Hello and welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era Early Access. Delighted to have you here as you dive into the continent of Jadam and discover its wonders. Throughout Early Access, we're adding new content, continue to work on bug fixes. Okay. We're up to 6 factions, an in-game tutorial, first act of the campaign. Oh wait, is it still only the first act? We'll have to see if this is true. The email that I read made it sound very much like this was actually a unrestricted version of the game. We'll see. We shall see. Campaign. Let's see, there's a campaign, there's a custom game. What is quick start? Arena. Draft a hero and army, directly proceed to duel an opponent. Classic, control multiple heroes. If one of them dies, the game continues. Single hero. Faster paced, more focused. Single player scenarios. Okay. Continue tutorial. Tutorial map. Journey begins with gameplay basics mission where you learn the core elements of the game. Once completed, you unlock a short challenge designed to... Okay. I am gonna play this real quick. Sometimes I just skip tutorials, but I never really played the original Heroes of Might and Magic at all. I'm also gonna adjust the volume slightly so I can hear myself think. Okay. This is my late father's favorite series and the series that got me into gaming in the first place. Well, I hope that this newest installment of the franchise does it justice. Okay. That's still a little loud. Cool soundtrack, but I need you to chill. Select difficulty, select hero. It doesn't let me select anything. Alright, start. Okay, welcome to something I didn't get to read. Okay, global map. When you enter the game, you find yourself on the global map, game world where you find various objects, locations, enemy forces. So this game is really, really similar to Songs of Conquest. Which we did play quite a bit of. Songs of Conquest, it was based on Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I think. So in the end, these games all kind of trace their lineage back to the same source. But Songs of Conquest was a fairly low-budget indie game. Fantastic one at that. They did really well with limited resources, but I am expecting a more polished product here out of the actual Heroes of Might and Magic franchise. When you enter the game, you find yourself on a global map, a game world where various objects, locations, and enemy forces are scattered, and by default it's covered in fog. Okay, yeah, I know how Fog of War works. Move by double left clicking. Consumes movement points. Depending on what's pointing at, mouse cursor will change to indicate available actions or warn you if movement is impossible. During the game, you can encounter large territories that cannot entirely fit on the screen. Move camera with WASD, or right click and drag, or click the minimap, or pan the edge. Okay. You can only plot a route through areas not hidden by fog. Obstacles and enemy squads block movement, prevent planning. Okay. Gray is not enough movement points. Red is a fight. Okay. Make your way to the checkpoint. Here can no longer move. Movement is used up. Click the hourglass at the bottom right. Start a new day. Okay. Well done in completing the first task. Proceed to the next checkpoint along the road. I can't actually do edge scrolling because I have the game in borderless and my cursor just jumps outside. Discovered an interactive object. Redwood Observatory, a special structure that removes the fog of war in a large radius. Mouse over them, just read what they do. Passage ahead is guarded by an enemy and piles of gold are scattered nearby. Before attacking the enemy and moving on, collect gold around you. As you do so, current amount of each resource is displayed in the resource panel. Okay. And we have what? Gold, wood, ore, gems, crystals, mercury, alchemical dust. Okay, I think this is also exactly the same as how Songs of Conquest did it. There was like 4 basic resources, and then there were 3 like advanced, harder to find resources. So I assume the crystal, mercury, and alchemical dust are a little harder to come by. And that ore, gems, wood, and gold are all fairly normal, right? Or at least that's my assumption. Okay, end of the day. Go grab that gold. Grab the gold. Oh, did it automatically end the turn for me? Where can I see my remaining movement points? Where is his movement points on the UI? Oh, it's this green meter. Okay, green meter is movement. Okay. How come I can't fight him? What do they want me to do? Oh, there was more gold back there I didn't grab. I'm already failing the tutorial. I didn't notice all this extra gold. Okay, grab the gold, grab the gold. Okay, gold grabbed. Keep going, plot a route to the squad blocking you, and start a battle as soon as you get adjacent, okay? Find out in RP. God, I hated every single person who ever said that sentence. Such a useless, condescending, oh, fricking. Especially when the answer in RP is something stupid like flex your K muscle. That's not even roleplay. That's just rephrasing the keyboard command that you could have just told me without me walking over here. That sentence triggers me, Bumjus. Easy battle. Alright, here we go. Okay. Tutorial battle basics. Take place on separate battlefields divided in hexes. Battles proceed in rounds. Once all stacks, both yours are taking their turns. Next round begins. Okay. Oh, I can position my dudes freely. That's nice. Okay. Goal of the battle is defeat every enemy unit. Creatures must attack the enemy troops. Game features creatures with 3 types of attacks. You have melee. You have long reach. Can attack a target 1 hex directly behind. And ranged. Attack from any distance unless there's an enemy adjacent. However, damage decreases as the target moves further away. If a stack can't attack, you can move closer. Maximum movement distance depends on speed. Creature making a melee or long range can both approach and attack at the same time. Okay. Ranged attacks do not have an approach phase, so must choose between moving or attacking. Any action, attack ability, or move ends the creature's turn unless otherwise stated. If creatures attack an enemy in melee, they may receive a counterattack. Number of counterattacks is limited. Usually creatures only attack once per round. Certain situations, if you don't want to stack to attack or move, you can use additional options such as wait, skip. Okay. Nothing. Do I want to switch to auto battle? No. Why does it say that? Oh, it's because I was trying to use WASD to move the camera, and apparently WASD does something on this screen. I don't know what I just clicked. You can see the difference between this game and Songs of Conquest already. Like, the enemies have, like, these animations. Oh, that's awkward. Wait, he ran up and he spat at me, and then he ran up and hit me, so... I thought it just finished explaining you only get to do 1 thing per turn. Okay, now can I trade the order that I move in, or do I have to just... No, I don't want to switch to auto battle. What is the auto battle button that I'm accidentally pressing? None of these UI elements have a hotkey listed. Autoplay remaining battle. Switch to auto battle. What is the hotkeys? Since they're not visible on the UI. Battle screen. Select abilities. Hero abilities. W is wait. Skip turn is D. Heroic strike is tilde. Surrender is R. Ease flee. Autoplay remaining battle. Shift Q. There's not a chance I was pressing Shift Q. Oh, switch to auto battle is A. Okay. Anything else? No, that's all we need to know. Okay. So it doesn't look like, even though these guys are moving on the same initiative, I can't just move them in any order I want. I have to move this guy, so... Slap. I don't think I meant to move around to that side. Okay, see, I'm looking at attack, but it's telling me it's going to walk around, so why are we doing that? Can I not... Oh, you have to be real careful. Because if you click, like, directly on him, it's like a matter of pixels as to where, like, which tile you're going to move to. So you actually have to, like, be super careful about it, because clicking on the enemy is not the same on different portions of his body. Okay. Congrats, this time you faced a weak enemy, you will find stronger foes, you need a larger army. Nearby you see swordsman garrison, go hire reinforcements, use gold, buy new troops. Okay. Garrison, you can recruit swordsmen. Their weekly growth increases by 4. Hello, boys. I have 5,000 gold, you're all hired. Why would they tell me to come over here and hire dudes in the tutorial just to then have oh, there we go. Why did it have a red X last time I tried to click it? Strengthened army can now take on a tougher enemy. Okay. Oh, there's another garrison. More dudes to hire. Hello? You're all hired. Alright, well, we have hired many dudes. The question is, do you want all your dudes in one ginormous stack, or do you want them separated a little bit? Okay, well... that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Split. Hold shift and split. Okay, there we go. Send dudes. Oh, I can see how far they can move. We will just posture ever so slightly out of reach. So these guys apparently have the unique ability to move and spit in the same turn. Okay, it just showed me that he couldn't reach me, so how did he get the first hit off? Oh, these guys just have some special ability to move and attack twice. Okay. Hero, skills and levels. Exploring the world, defeating opponents, a hero earns experience points. Once enough XP is gained, hero levels up. With each new level, hero receives random improvements to their attributes and selects one of 3 skills. Passive abilities enhancing your performance. Choose your skills wisely to strengthen. Okay. Heroes with well thought out skill combos will play a major role in your success. Each hero has attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Attack and defense are corresponding stats of creatures in combat. Spell power boosts effectiveness of spells with higher values, meaning increased spell damage and longer duration for positive and negative effects. Knowledge is your mana, allowing for more casting. Okay. Each hero also affects 2 stats, morale and luck. High morale can give an extra turn, low morale causes it to skip a turn. Greater number of factions present in your army, the lower its overall morale. An army composed of 1 faction only gains plus morale. Each faction reduces morale by -1. Huh. That's not a very inclusive philosophy for your army. Luck influences the chance of landing a lucky, enhanced, or unlucky weakened strike. So it's a crit, basically. Attributes gained at each level depend on their class. Might heroes are more likely to gain attack and defense. Magic heroes are more likely to gain spell power and knowledge. Similarly, the probability of acquiring specific skills varies. Tend to learn army focus. Magic heroes are more likely to be offered spell enhancing skills. Each skill has a basic, advanced, and expert tier. Upon reaching advanced, you can choose 3 sub-skills. Upon reaching expert tier... Okay, so wait, there's basic, and there's advanced with 3 sub-skills. Then there's expert with 2 final sub-skills, and each upgrade improves the core effect of the skill and allows you to tailor your hero. Okay, so every skill has like 5 different variations. That's quite a bit. In addition, hero can obtain an elite class. To do so, you need to acquire a specific combination of max level skills. Challenging path, but the reward is worth it. Hero becomes significantly stronger. To find out which skills are required to unlock an elite class, hover your mouse over the class icon in your profile. Pay attention to hints when leveling up. If the selected skill brings you closer to an elite class, a small icon of the corresponding class will bring it up here next to it. Okay. You point during the game to view detailed info about your heroes by double-clicking their portrait in the bottom part of the screen. Okay, we're finally through all that. Looks like it was moving at the end of the round. Okay, so it was doing the Battletech style, reserve to one, reserve to one and then move. Friendly creatures take less damage. Friendly creatures deal more damage. Hero gains 2 sight radius. Is this the advanced class icon they were talking about right here? Looking like a hammer or something? Knight, Might Hero. Upon leveling up, most of the time gains attack and defense, along with skills to strengthen creatures. Knows Heroic Strike, used to attack enemies in battle. Deals damage skills with hero level. Okay, so I assume, similarly to... Oh, it looks like you only had 8 total skill slots as well. How do you view the advanced tiers that they were just talking about? I don't see those on the screen. Swordsman growth in your cities is increased by 1. Under his command, swordsmen gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, 20% HP. Attack and defense are increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Enemy swordsmen lose an equal amount. Okay. He is the king of the basic dudes. How close is this to HOM 3? See, the thing is, I never actually played... Oh, it's this diagram right here. Skills damage scales with hero level. So his advanced classes are Swashbuckler and Paragon. Okay, and that icon next to Swashbuckler is the same icon as the skill that I chose. Heroic Strike deals 60 extra damage. Friendly creatures always deal maximum and take minimum. Dang. That sounds like a pretty strong ability. Removes the RNG. No more RNG on your rolls. Just always inflict max and take minimum. Sounds pretty strong. Completed the first part of the tutorial. Next tutorial, learn advanced features. Okay. I do love that the tutorial guy's name is John Johnson. Okay. Gameplay basics, advanced tutorial. Here we go. Alright, hang on. I'm getting thirsty. It's time for the first beverage of the day. One moment. All right. We are now properly beveraged. Let us proceed. Welcome to the second tutorial mission. Your goal is to reach the opposite end of the map. Oh, reach the city and capture it, okay? It's guarded by an AI player. Prepare your army and hero. Capture nearby mines. Okay, explore the world. Come across a wide variety of map objects. Hover anything for descriptions. With standard movement, set a route. Each object has specific interaction squares, usually located just below it. And setting a destination, here's path will be planned accordingly. Okay. Alright, well, we've got gold. So I have 175 movement points. To move here, like, exactly how many points am I spending? It doesn't say. It would be nice if it told me the exact number. Okay. There's the 7 resources. Find them on the map. Find them in mines. Find them by visiting objects. So I spent 16 movement to get there, but there's no way that I can know the exact number, so how am I supposed to plan ahead? Random crap. Gold or XP? Well, we have this amount of gold is a drop in the bucket compared to what we have, so I will take the XP. Siegecraft. Battle magic. Advanced scouting. Of course I'm taking Siegecraft. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a small amount of random resource. Okay. On the global map, you will encounter neutral squads, hostile creatures that guard valuable items, important objects. Neutral squads can feature one or more creatures at the same time. Creature model on the map represents the strongest stack. Hover your cursor and see the creature type. Pay attention to estimated difficulty. You cannot normally view detailed information about enemy creatures until you're in battle with them. You can always check stats and abilities in your own army. Simply double-click the portrait. Okay. Well. Gameplay is divided into days, weeks, and months. To succeed, use your resources wisely. Move heroes carefully. Keeping in mind their limited movement points, the number of which you can't actually see, and therefore rendering this point moot. Explore the map, interact with important objects, recruit troops to strengthen your hero's armies, unlock new areas, construct new buildings in your cities. Okay. Develop a city by opening a screen. Move a hero to the city guest square by plotting a route to it, or double click it on the global map. Double-click the city icon on the city panel on the right side of the screen. Each city control is unique. Buildings constructed in one city do not automatically appear in the others, of course. Very Heroes of Might and Magic 3 coded. Well, yeah, I don't think they were shy about that being the design intent here. They literally call the game Olden Era, which I assume means it's a throwback to the older installments in the series. Not just the era. It's a tongue-in-cheek thing, because it's not just the reference to the era in-game, but also, like, real-life era. Start of the day, you get your movement back and construct new buildings. Temporary effects activate or expire depending on duration. Every 7 days a new week starts. Every 4 weeks is a new month. They also trigger major game events, most notably creature growth. Number of units available for recruitment increases in cities and in special objects on the map. Okay. Use multiple heroes, explore quickly. They each have their own levels and skills. Can be hired in any city where a tavern is built. Hiring heroes requires a one-time payment. You can control only a limited number of heroes at a time. Capturing a new city increases the limit, but if you lose control of cities, the maximum number of heroes decreases. You're currently recruiting heroes. So if I have 2 cities and therefore 2 heroes, but then I lose my second city, just the second hero just say F you, kid, and run off? Like, give me the finger and quit? I did it again. I get used to using WASD on the map screen, so the first thing I do here is try to slide the map slightly and skip my turn. Creatures have special active skills to deal in damage, yada yada yada. Use abilities, units need focus. When a stack attacks or takes damage, it generates 1 focus point. After accumulating 6 focus, you get a focus charge, which can be spent to activate abilities. Different abilities require different amounts of focus charges. Amount required is shown on the ability icon. Abilities have cooldowns. Hero can also use active abilities which require focus charges. These abilities follow the same rules as creature abilities. After use, they enter a cooldown. You can use your hero's active ability at any point during your creature's turn. Using hero ability does not end the creature's turn. All heroes start out with a simple ability that deals damage to enemy targets. Other abilities are unlocked as you progress. Okay, so if using your hero ability doesn't end the creature's turn, that would mean you could walk up, use hero ability, and then also use creature ability. Spellbook. Heroic Strike. So I should just be able to do this. And then I can also do this. Give me your loot. Find and equip artifacts. Okay. Common, rare, epic, legendary. Mini artifacts are part of sets for additional bonuses. Artifacts can be improved with alchemical dust. Okay. Wait, who the frick are you and where did you come from? Hello? Oh, wait, did the game just... Oh, when it gave me the little tutorial prompt on second heroes, it just gave me a second hero. I thought I was gonna have to go recruit someone. Okay, so she comes with an archer, a knight, and a bird dog. Okay. That guy looks like a Giga Chad. Each creature in the game is a unique entity with its own stats as well as active and passives. Units of the same creature are combined in stacks. More units in a stack, the more damage it deals. HP, attack and defense, base damage. Morale, luck, speed, initiative. Okay. Guard captain. Okay. As opposed to basic swordsman. So if I were to move here and end my turn just out of reach, next turn he could just wait till the end of initiative. Because he has higher initiative than me, right? Let's see, what was mine? Is this initiative? Or is this initiative? I assume that the lightning bolt is initiative. And he has a higher one. So on the next turn, he can just wait. Then he can go at the end. Then at the start of the next turn, he would then hit me first. So trying to sit just out of reach is pointless with this system. So we might as well just run at him. Go, bird dog. Oh. Well, rip that guy. I noticed that the enemy likes circling behind my character model. Is there like a flanking bonus? Mines generate resources every day. Creature dwellings allow you to hire reinforcements. Number of available units is limited, with a new batch showing up at the start of every week. While flagged, these dwellings passively increase the weekly growth of the corresponding creatures in all your cities. Oh. Cities are the cornerstone of your progress. Each one is unique, offers vital functions, empowers your forces. You can construct new buildings. By default, you can build one building per day. Recruit creatures. Upgrade creatures. Upgraded dwellings allow you to enhance your units. Keep in mind, only creatures whose improved dwellings are present in that city can be upgraded there. Okay. Once a tavern is built, you can recruit additional heroes. While not essential, having multiple heroes gives you flexibility. Okay. Trading resources and artifacts at a marketplace. Factions offer distinct advantages. Cities tied to a specific faction provide access to exclusive features. Cities also generate gold daily and accumulate law points used to activate your special bonuses. Okay, I don't know what a law point is. Each city can hold up to 2 heroes at a time. One in the guest position. This hero is visible in the city and on the global map. One in the garrison. Hero is stationed in the city and disappears from the global map while there. Creature stacks can remain in the garrison without a hero, but not on the map. Okay. $14 plus 14. Does that mean I'm getting 14 per week? Because I think when we played Songs of Conquest, the number of units available for hire was refreshing on a daily basis. But it looks like the amount of units available in this game are on a weekly basis instead. Now, if I hire them now... So I assume this is the garrison? This must be the garrison tab? Okay. Up, interact. Okay. So if I had a hero there, this is the garrison, this is the guest, I assume. Put these dudes down here. Higher tier units. Okay. Portal exit. Someone can appear from this portal, but you cannot enter it. Can I talk about how much I hate having something like that right next to my capital? An enemy may, at any given point, pop out this door and end your game, but you cannot do anything about it. Okay. Noted. Absolutely savage tutorial. Wait till like 10 turns when you know the player's gonna be far away and then just have a huge army come out and kill you. You know, so far it's here. You know, Heroes of Might and Magic, but thus far it has literally just been Hero of Might. I haven't even looked at the spell book yet, so we should probably do that. No, I skipped my turn again. I need to unbind. I'm gonna keep doing that. I need to like unbind skip turn because you get used to using WASD on the world map, and then I start this fight and immediately skip my turn. Because the first thing I try to do is center the camera by habit. Alright, sawmill. Give me that. Wood storage. Okay. And as for you... Heroes can equip different artifacts. You can wear something on your head, chest, belt, boots, and on your back. 2 rings. You can carry 4 items and a relic. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Oh, this is pick-upable and I didn't grab it. Let's grab those. The Stinging Sword. Permanently increase a visiting hero's attack by 1. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's see how optimal the auto battle is. Oh, you don't even get to see it occur. +4 to tier 1 creature growth in all your city. Hero gains morale. Hero can learn tier 5 daylight spells. Okay. Oh, so this is the advanced tier and we now get to pick a sub-skill. Cooldowns of daylight spells are reduced. Generate a focus charge at start of every battle. -1 level to all enemy daylight. Take that reduced cooldown. Never played a HOM game. I never played any actual Heroes of Might and Magic. The closest thing I played was Songs of Conquest, which everyone said was basically a carbon copy of HOM 3. To be fair, I had a lot of fun with Songs of Conquest. Dragon Utopia. Gives a large amount of gold and valuable artifacts after defeating its guard. The utopian fantasy in question being that different dragons can live united and in peace. Fish to the face. Give me that. I can't actually go up here. Do I need like a flying hero to get up here? Interesting. I wonder if there's a route that you can take around the other side. She has crazy movement points. Or is it just because it's on a road on a mount the whole time? Okay, other guy. Got that. Hero can learn daylight spells, can learn tier 5 arcane spells. And the creatures take 20% less damage. I'm just going to give him the physical. They also take 20% less damage from range and long reach. And the creatures generate focus when they take damage. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows recruitment. I thought that the tutorial already said that you generate a focus point every time you take damage, so it's just making a second one. +2 defense for every point of luck. My luck is 0, so maybe we don't bother with that. Alright, we'll just take cover. No, I skipped my turn. I really do need to unbind it. One way to win a battle is by casting spells your hero knows. During a creature's turn, hero can use spellbook. There are 4 schools of magic containing a different type of effect. Heroes can cast 1 spell from each school per round. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can get around 1 spell per turn rule. Casting spells uses mana, which does not automatically restore between battles. If you cast a spell in combat, it becomes unavailable for several rounds. Higher the tier, the longer the cooldown. During the game, you'll be able to reduce cooldown time. Remember, under no circumstances can you cast the same spell twice. Remove a counterattack charge from the enemy for this round. Okay. Well, we are in range to hit him, so... remove his counterattack. Smack him. Okay, now it said your mana is not recharged between battles, so now I gotta figure out where is mana tracked and how do you get more of it. Is mana per hero? Mana. Mana. Spells can be used not only in battle but also on the global map. Global map spells are special type. Variety of impacts, allowing heroes to get access to hidden info, alter rules of movement and interaction, and more. Okay. Okay, you generate astrology points, which help you deepen your understanding of magic. With enough points, you can gain insight, and you can spend it to learn or upgrade especially powerful global map spells from the Magic Observatory. Proper use of global map spells can significantly influence the course of the game, granting access to previously unreachable areas. Oh, like a, I don't know, a giant dragon utopia? Okay. Am I the only one bothered by the map's disproportion? I'm not sure what you mean by disproportion. What I would like to know is where on this UI is my mana shown? Is it the only thing that jumps out at me is these 4 blue notches around my day timer. Is this mana here? I can't tell. Magic is a key element of gameplay. Alongside armies, heroes can use spells in combat and on the global map. Cast spells, heroes use mana, and has limited resources that partially restores each day. If the hero starts the day in a city that contains a mage guild, you get your mana back fully. Heroes can only use spells that have been added to their spellbook. Daylight, Nightshade, Arcane, and Primal. Daylight is support spells. Primal is mainly combat and damage. Build mage guilds to learn more. Spells are ranked from 1st to 5th tier. All heroes can learn 1st and 2nd. To get up higher than that, they must develop proficiency in the right school of magic. There are some neutral spells that are not part of a school that have unique acquisition conditions, most often unlocked through skills and sub-skills. You just get those by leveling. Okay. Tier 1 Constellations. Arcane, Nightshade, Daylight, Primal. And learn Dimension Door. Hero must be level 12. Must be level 12, must be level 8, must be level 8, must be level 4. Current hero is okay. Let's see. Immediately restore 40 movement. Usable once per day. Second wind. Okay. Create an entrance to a pocket dimension on an adjacent space that lasts till the end of the day, allowing any allied hero to leave creatures and artifacts there. If an enemy hero interacts with it, it disappears. Leave creatures and artifacts there. Why would you want to leave them there? Like, where do they go after the turn is over? Grants the hero the ability to fly, moving freely through obstacles on the global map. Well, I guess that answers the questions about how to get to the Dragon Utopia thing. Create a portal to the end of the day, allowing any hero to travel through it. Entry is free from any adjacent space. Exit is to any free space within 5 squares of the hero. You can teleport 5 tiles. Dimension Door lets you teleport 8 tiles. Okay, so, but this shorter range one lets multiple people go through it. This one's just for 1. Okay. Okay. Simple enough. Going through the entire spell list will take a few minutes, so I'm not going to do that right this second. Oh, is this is the mana meter right here, isn't it? 23. Okay, that's why I couldn't see it on this guy, because it's just empty. Okay. hero can learn up to tier 3 spells without knowing the corresponding magic school skill. Huh. I wonder if this goes all the way up to tier 5. Is this like a unique thing for her, I wonder? Is this like immediately nullifies that whole school of magic leveling up thing if you can just learn every school. Here can learn up to tier 5 daylight and can learn daylight spells in the observatory without ever visiting a mage guild. Daylight spells all gain a +1 level. Okay. That seems quite strong. These all sound quite strong. All who fall in battle do so in the hero's name whenever a friendly creature dies or kills. That also is pretty decent, but we don't care. Let's take this. Expert Daylight. +1 level to all your daylight spells, +10 movement points, doubled if the hero knows the logistics skill. A 6 spell power when casting daylight, and an additional +3 for each other magic school skill known. I don't know if she even knows any spells from the other schools. I wonder, what's the difference between a spell level and spell power? They sound quite similar, and I don't think it's been explained yet. Spell power is your stat. Wait, her base spell power is only 2. This skill gives a +6. So that's quadrupling her spell power anytime she casts a daylight spell. Now, granted, it's the very early parts of the tutorial, so I imagine like a level 9 hero with a proper set of items probably has like a much higher, 14, 16, 20-ish spell power. But at this stage of the tutorial, this is an immense increase in power. I am curious what a +1 level means, but I'm just going to take this for the time being. After all, it's just a tutorial. It's not like I have to try hard the long-term build, right? Level is the tier or rank in the book. Right, but what does increasing the level of a spell actually do? That sounds like it would make it harder to cast. Does it also increase the spell power? I guess I need to fiddle around in the spell book and figure it out. So she knows 2 primal spells. Wait, she doesn't even know any daylight magic. Why did I've been baited! I took all those daylight upgrades and she doesn't even know any... Okay. That's cool. That's fine. Totally fine. Imagine spending all your time upgrading daylight magic just to find out you're a primal magic specialist. It's cool. Fireball does not affect phoenixes. I love how they have to put a disclaimer there and be like, listen, man, we've been having a lot of issues with phoenixes lately, so we just got to put this little disclaimer on this spell. You can't burn the Firebird. 45 damage. 70 damage to all creatures in a 1-hex radius. Oh, I could hit those 2 back there, or I could just zap this guy. The lightning bolt. You've already used the spell book this round. I thought they said you... Oh, right. Different school, not different spell. And these are the same school, so I can't use it this round. Okay. Murder. Good murder. My bird dog! Now, stop hitting my bird dog. My poor bird dogs. Give you a little heroic strike. Fireball's probably not really worth it, actually. just murder. Oh, crossbowman's got teeth. +6 of a stat is a lot of any stat no matter what. Okay. I have no idea what the stat scaling will look like on a higher leveled hero, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Completed the first intermediate task and captured all the mines. Now build up the city, strengthen your army, and play at your own pace. When you're ready, move along the road for the main goal. Grab all this crap. Okay, you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been building structures. And there's no more... oh, right, it's weekly. It's weekly. Playing Songs of Conquest has changed my expectation a little bit. I keep thinking there's going to be more units every day, because that game did daily recruitment instead of weekly. Structures. Recruit creatures. Yeah, there's none for hire. Oh, I can see... is this all of our base units for this faction? Cavalry, Inquisitors, Angels, Lightweavers, Crossbowmen, Swordsmen. No, there's supposed to be more, though. We saw, like, Guard Captain. So I guess there's probably, like, sub versions or upgrades of each unit. So my Bird Dog is actually a Griffin. I'm still going to call it Bird Dog. Angel is, like, our ultimate unit, I suppose. Upgrade creatures. Needed for the upgrade. Muse 2. Wait, what the frick is a muse? Is this a skill or an item? Garrison 2. Okay, Garrison I assume is an item. Or, I'm sorry, a Garrison must be a skill. Okay. Hire heroes. Exchange resources. Exchange artifacts. Unique buildings. What else can we make? Oh boy. There's a lot of structures. Oh, hey, look, it's a muse. Oh, that solves a whole lot of confusion, doesn't it? Anyway, right. You know, I suppose I probably should have looked at this menu first. Golden Calf. Owners' cities produce 1,000 gold and 1 of each other resource daily. Cities' dwellings produce twice as many units. Why would I not build this? That sounds insane. Because I need a something, and I don't know what the something is, and even when I mouse over it, it doesn't tell me. I feel like the mousing over stuff for tooltips in this game could use a little work. It's like, I would love to mouse over this and know what it is, but I have no idea what it is, or where to find it. Grants the kingdom 500 gold, law, and astrology points daily, plus 1 to the hero cap. Can I... oh, I already have 1, so we can go up to 2. Produces even more. Scouting skyship reduces or removes fog of war near the city. Fortifications. I could buy bird dogs or mages. Unlock 7 random tier 1 spells in the magic observatory. Let's do this. Upgrading units and all is cool, but I want to understand the magic system. Even though, let's be honest, at the end of the day, no matter what faction I play, I'm just going to build like the biggest ball of cavalry, mass physical stats, and run at the enemy. We all know I'm going to play like a Zug-Zug, but I would like to at least understand how the magic system works. Mage guilds are one of the primary sources of spells. Each level of the guild you build unlocks additional spells in the magic observatory, which visiting heroes may be able to learn. Heroes who begin their day in a city with a mage guild can also fully restore their mana, explore spells in more detail, and manage your magical capabilities on the magic observatory screen. Okay. That's done. And we've already built a building today, so now we wait. Target enemy creature loses 2 attack and defense. 1+1 for every 4 hero spell power. Target friendly creature deals 20% damage. Creature gains speed. Target friendly hero creature restores 25 plus 5 times. Hero spell power cannot revive fallen units. So this is useful if you're using bigger, chunkier units, but I imagine this would be fairly useless with disposable swordsmen because their health pool is so small. They're just going to get one-shotted anyway. There's no point in healing them. Well, I didn't mean specifically cavalry, but let's be honest. We've learned... I've played enough strategy games at this point to understand. I'm going to find the biggest, hardest-hitting mobile... It needs to be fast, and it needs to hit very hard, and ideally be somewhat durable, and then I'm going to run at the enemy with it. That's exactly what I'm going to do. We've played a lot of RTSs, we've played a lot of turn-based stuff, we've played Total War, Warhammer, and a dozen other strategy games, and at the end of the day, nothing is just quite as satisfying as like a good shock cavalry type unit smashing into the enemy. So we already know that's what I'm going to gravitate towards. Let's see. That used to be Black Dragons. Well, we'll see. There's a bunch of factions. The tutorial just has us playing humans, but there's 5 other factions, so I guess we'll take a look and see what else is in the game. Once we finish this. Did this guy go visit this yet? Will it tell you if you've already visited it? Oh, it says right there, already visited. Okay. But you haven't. You go up there and get your free XP. Okay. I guess that's our turn. A lot harder to mass one unit. What was it we were playing in... when we were playing Songs of Conquest, we did some PvP lobbies, and... I played as, like, the Viking faction in that game, and they had access to a troll that throws a rock. And I just did nothing but build those guys. Just massive trolls chucking boulders at the enemy army, destroying them before they ever even got in range to swing. It was freaking hilarious. Okay, next structure. Mage Guild level 2. Muse level 2 for better marksmen. Let's get the second level of creatures can be upgraded. Each faction unit has 2 distinct upgrade paths, offering flexibility in how you build the army. Upgraded creatures come with improved stats, new abilities. Upgrade paths support unique role and playstyle. Okay. Creature upgrades are performed in cities. You can do this by using the upgrade creature button or double-click a specific stack to open its details window and press upgrade there. You can only upgrade creatures in a city that has the corresponding upgraded dwellings already built. Beyond the standard upgrade system, there may be alternative upgrade methods such as special objects on the global map that offer transformation. Ooh! I wonder if I can find a thing on the world map somewhere that just turns all my dudes into werewolves or something. Okay. Hi, Maria. How are you? I wish I could answer your question, but I never played any Heroes of Might and Magic games prior to this. My closest experience was Songs of Conquest. And comparing this game directly to Songs of Conquest, which, in turn, Songs of Conquest was basically a HOM 3 clone, or at least that's what everybody told me. Comparatively speaking, this game feels similar in terms of levels of depth, but the overall package is much shinier. There's better animations here, and the UI feels smoother and everything. So, it's basically just a higher budget Songs of Conquest. I will also take this moment to go catch up on resubs. Abe Hannum, thank you for the 5 gifted. You're a legend, sir. Appreciate you. Kit Twix, thank you for the 112. Marender with a 10-year anniversary sub. Marender, you're insane. Thank you for the 10 years. Appreciate the resub, dude. Arthur, thank you for the 122 months. Kruber, thank you for the 61. Spazcal, thank you for 88. months. You know, it feels weird for me to be saying all these huge numbers. 120, 122, 60, 80. That's a long freaking time you guys have been watching. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Never played any HOM. It's already the 8th game. When was the last one actually released, though? I feel like most of the Heroes of Might and Magic games came out when I was like 10, you know? And I didn't exactly have a PC back then. Although they were probably on console, I suppose. Since Reign of Kings. It's, what, 12 years since HOM 7 or something? This is a pretty freaking ancient series. Oh, you can choose. Okay. Defense against ranged attacks. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, its defense increases by 2 until the end of the whole battle. This sounds hilariously abusable if you stack a bunch of different buffs on it, right? Unless this anointing can only occur once. Let's try it and find out. Oh, the upgrades are just instant. Okay. Oh, and you can just change them at will, too. Okay. Alright, well, we're definitely going to try hiring some of these guys, then. Oh, if I go back, I can convert the guys that I already have. Maybe I should do that. Anyway, nice seeing you. Just be on my way. Catch you around. See you later. Restore 20% of your movement and grants 20% until the end of the week. Increase visiting heroes defense by 1. Okay, let's. I think we need to actually go back and recruit more dudes because these fights are like we're slowly getting chiseled down. Slowly losing our forces here. So let's head back and pick up. Plus, it's about to be a new week, which means more dudes get hired tomorrow, right? And so, if I understand it correctly, your dudes being hired occurs on a weekly basis. So that means right here on what is Friday or Sunday, whatever, last day of the week here, we want to put up something to get us more guys. Allow a selected hero to spend a day learning. They will be unavailable till the next day and receive a permanent increase to an attribute of their choice. Does that mean someone can just sit here and spam their stats to maximum? might be 1 time per hero. It might be. But we don't know. So we'll find out very quickly. There was also this thing over here that gives a permanent attack increase that I think my... What's her name? Leah? Leah got that already, but John did not. So we need to send him over here to touch this thing. There we go. And then come back. We need to get one of those flight spells or something so we can get in here and grab all these goodies. Okay, I assume that's the start of a new week jingle. Okay, new week begins. So now we have 19 footmen. Oh wait, hold on, we can just upgrade all these guys, right? And then we got 6 cavalrymen, 28 archers. Yep, upgraded armored birds. Oh, we're actually running into lack of resources finally. The tutorial started off with so much resources that my first several buildings we were able to build without issue. Allows recruitment of angels, requires the Sundrop Chapel and the Mage Guild. Okay. Light Weavers, which in turn requires the Griffin Rookery. So you have to unlock Griffins, Mages, Light Weavers, and all that stuff before you can start recruiting angels. So the next question I suppose I would have would be, how do you increase the, like, because this building, it says that it allows recruitment, but it doesn't say how many per week you get. So I assume there's a way to buff that number. I'm getting 19 footmen, 14 archers, and 3 cavalry. But how do I bump that, gray number up? How do I get my capacity up? I assume there's a structure for it, or maybe it's just entirely based on hero skills. This is gems, alchemist dust, gold, gold, gold law, astrology, resource trading, artifact trading, plus recruitment of swordsmen, guard captains, sun aegisthus, cavalry, sun spear cavalry, movement forward. Allows recruitment of mother superiors and excommunicators and inquisitors. Oh god, we can excommunicate them from the church. Yeah, there's nothing in the construction menu that increases my capacity for hero or for troop recruitment, so I can only presume it is some other structure that we need. Also, where's the tavern? There's like a hire heroes at the tavern thing. Oh, here it is. It's all the way on the left behind the little thing. Okay, solar temple. Okay, well, let's get ourselves a bank. We need money. So we'll start with a solar temple. Yes. Is the UI busted? I can click construct on that. Why can't I click construct? Am I... Oh, pick one upgrade. It's not all 3. Gold, law, or astrology. Understood. Okay. For a second, I thought I was getting all 3 of these things. I thought, dang, that's a great bargain for a building. Oh man, I was like, that's a phenomenal bargain. Well, this first one says grants 500 gold, law points, and astrology. Grants the kingdom 750 gold law and astrology, and then also a bonus 500 to one of them. Okay. Where's my current gold law and astrology points that I'm gaining daily then? This is another kind of silly if I can't see that from this screen. Gold, I'm getting 1,500 daily. How about law? Where do I even find my law points? Faction laws. Each faction in the game is unique. Its cities feature special buildings, recruits unique units, and its heroes belong to that specific faction. On the global map, each faction is associated with its own type of terrain, affecting various game mechanics. Most unique feature of each faction is its laws, research options that change different aspects. Strengthen your economy, improve creature stats, modify core gameplay rules. As you play, you earn law points, increasing your faction level. With each new level, you gain a law seal. These seals can be spent immediately or saved. Unlock more expensive, unlock high-level laws. You must first invest seals into basic ones. Some laws require multiple seals. And some laws have multiple levels, with each level increasing the effect. Law points are generated daily, can be earned by heroes during active play. Defeating neutral armies grants law points equal to 20% of the hero's gained XP. Capturing neutral objectives also gives law. Okay. So you are always basically generating law simply by running around the map farming neutrals. But not a whole ton. Okay, here's the law screen. How much am I getting per day? Can I still not find that number anywhere? I'd pick gold. It's the easiest to understand. Suggest you pick gold. See, the thing is, this is just a tutorial. And I believe the deck is stacked in my favor so hard in the tutorial that I can't lose. Right? Unless I intentionally try to lose. So, this is the ideal moment for me to mess with things that I don't understand. If I were in a PvP match against another player, then I would probably be like, oh, just give me gold, it's safer. But this isn't PvP, this is learning time, so no, I'm not going to stick to gold, because I understand what gold is and how to use it already. I don't need that sort of instruction. I would like to understand the law system now. However, I do not see any indicator on the screen currently of how many law points I'm getting per day. I could just click end turn, I suppose, but it is a little silly if I can't see that. Under city view, perhaps? City view. I see daily gold production is here. But I don't see astrology point production. And I don't see law point production. Okay. Structure. Grants the kingdom 500 gold law and astrology every day. So I should have a minimum of 500 income on all three categories. Because we already have that structure. It's just not displayed anywhere? Okay, whatever. Let's do this next one and pick astrology. Economy plays a central role. Throughout the game, you'll encounter many sources of income, but cities are among the most important. Certain buildings within a city generate resources. Primary resource daily is gold. You can increase daily gold income. Law points are a special resource required to activate your faction's unique bonuses. Astrology points are a resource that increase your observatory, magic observatory, allow you to unlock an upgrade. Boost daily gold, astrology point production. Upgrade your city's central structure, solar temples. Cities aren't the only source of resources. You can acquire them through other means. Okay. but it's still not displayed. Okay, well, we're at 4502, so the expected number that I'm going to increase is 750. So if this goes up to 5252 next turn, then it just means it's giving me exactly what's listed and nothing else. So let's just go here and just pass our turn. We're not in a hurry. Tutorial time. 5252. So it is giving me exactly what the city says. It's just not, you know, shown to me anywhere else. Now, what about astrology points? What do I even spend astrology points on? Magic Observatory. Yeah, I don't actually see an astrology point thing in here. Haste level 2. Level 1, level 1. Not enough resources. What resource is this that I'm spending? Alchemic dust. Okay. Neutral tab. Oh, right. There's the astrology points. So one more day and we can unlock a single neutral spell. Click spell icon to unlock or upgrade it. Requires... Okay, so unlocking your other spells is based purely on your hero skill and the level of your mage's guild. But then the neutral spells are based purely on astrology points, which we are currently getting a lot of because I chose that bonus upgrade thing. Okay, so let's see. You, sir. Go on in. Oh, go. You, sir. Go on in. Is that the guest slot? There we go. Okay, then you should be able to move, join, split in half, upgrade. There we go. And grab these big old boys. And maybe grab some cavalry while you're at it. Good. Now stop. And then you... How do I actually... Okay, do I have to... Oh, I see. If I do this, it just stations him in the city, and then he's gone from the map. Got it. And then you can go here, and you can be the guest. Okay. Upgrade these boys. Grab these other archers. Keep your bird dogs. Okay, what if we just leave her here for now because we don't have enough dudes? And we'll come back and she can just stay there. Okay, then he can come out and he can just bring all of this firepower with him. Actually, no, let's not. There's one other thing we need. Bring the dudes. She'll just stay there with the bird dogs until there's more available next week. I don't want to leave her there for a whole week, though. Oh, but you know what I could do? If she's going to be sitting there for a while. I build this thing, the Guild of 6 Winds, that lets them get permanent stat increases while training. Each faction has its own cities with universal functions and faction-specific features. In all cities, you can build taverns, marketplaces, and artifact merchants. In addition to these shared options, each faction has unique buildings For example, as the ruler of a temple city, you can construct scouting skyship, revealing the fog of war, the Guild of Six Winds, allowing you to train heroes. Okay. Thank you for thank you for telling me what I had already explained. Okay. So, is the unique building. Guild of Six Winds. Attack, defense, spell power, knowledge. Defense maybe needs a little work. Ugh! Okay, if I'm reading this right, every stat can be upgraded to 3, like up to 3 times. But it's expensive. But that would mean that this particular faction can have all of their heroes pretty strong in every category if you have money. Screw the rules, I have money. Okay, our combined forces are now Chad level, and we'll run this guy over. Capitalism! Capitalism indeed. Now, hold on. Before I do that, maybe we... Instead of spending money on training, let's build the bank to get an extra 1,000 gold every day. Then we can keep up with the training costs a lot more easily. So she can sit there and spam her stats crazy high while this guy goes and clears the road. With our new super sexy units we've just purchased. I always run into gold problems early in Han games. When we were playing, oh, his high morale just gave him a second turn. What the? He can just run. Just run all the way across the battlefield and one-shot the other guy before he gets a turn is crazy. Cavalry charge! When we were playing Songs of Conquest, doing like community games and doing PvP lobbies and stuff, we ran into gold problems in that game, but I think the gold problems were almost more common in the late game. Once you had all your like super upgraded, really powerful units, they were so expensive, we were trying to spam recruit them. But yeah, just basic unit recruitment was the most expensive gold sink. Basic daylight magic. Basic magic can learn tier 5. I thought tier 5 was as high as it goes. All who fall in battle do so in the hero's name. He's pretty close to being able to get his advanced class. He only needs 3 of them, right? So let's take this. Just because I want to see how the advanced class mechanic works. We do need money. Remember at the beginning when I took XP instead of gold, and now I'm regretting it? I'm still going to take the XP. Okay, now what are you? Increase your defense permanently. Oh yeah, we had a movement speed that buff that resets every week. We visit the stable and get our movement speed buff back. Now we can go get a second town. Oh no, this isn't a whole town. This is a monastery. Increases every stat by 1 for 5,000 gold. We don't really have the 5k to spend. However, there's other items and such laying around and some dudes to fight, so let's head down there and clean them out. Take XP and build banks. Yeah, my experience with songs was that XP is a limited resource. Once you kill all the neutrals on the map, you're not getting any more XP. Gold, however, continues to be infinitely generated every turn. So... Okay, so now our gold income per day is up to 1,700. The bank. The treasury. Requires fortifications, but produces 2,000 gold every day. Training. I assume that she just does that instantly overnight, because everything seems to take one day in this game. Okay, we're fighting in a perfectly flat desert for a change. Dun, 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 dun. I caught myself. I caught myself that time. I almost skipped my turn again trying to pan the camera, but I'm learning. I didn't press the button that time. These guys are so immobile. Okay. Okay, so these guys have that one trait that says that they gain +2 defense for the entire fight every time they gain a positive effect. Do I have any positive effects? Plus 20% damage. Okay. What is his defense right now? His current defense is 13. Okay, so if I do this... Now he should get not only the plus 20% damage, but also 15. Okay. Now I kind of don't want to actually. I just want to test this. I don't really want to end this yet because I want to see if these can stack. So I'm actually just gonna run away because I don't want to accidentally kill these guys. Is there opportunity attacks if they try to, like, run through my units? My poor crossbowman. No, I can just freely walk away with no... Freely walk away with no, repercussion. Okay. You have 15 defense. So if I do this again, let's say put haste on you, that's a positive effect. 17, it does stack. Huh. Does this include magic defense, or is this physical only? Because there doesn't seem to be like a magic resistance stat, so I assume your defense stat is for magical and physical. It feels weird to play a turn-based grid combat game like this with no attacks of opportunity or zone control. Okay. You don't recover mana in battles at all, though. That's true. I guess spamming buffs to increase and stack your defense is probably not viable in this game, but I wanted to understand if you could. You gotta keep in mind that I'm not trying to min-max a crazy build right now. I just need to understand how the mechanics work. This morale system, though, giving you an entire second turn randomly is crazy. And feels poorly balanced. Just a random chance to double your movement and attack on any given turn is absolutely wild. Who would win? 36 undeads or 6 horsey boys? When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain a 20% attack till the end of the round. If they skip a turn, they gain 20% defense till the end of the round. That'd be really handy if you keep accidentally skipping your turn. Heroic Strike deals more damage. Advanced Righteousness. So, another thing I'm noticing here is that if you take basic skills, they fill up another slot. But if you're hunting for specific skills, you don't want to fill all your slots. You might just want to take this to upgrade an existing one instead of adding a new one. All who fall in battle can do so. Okay. Friendly temple creatures. Is temple the name of our faction? Friendly temple creatures deal 10%, minus 10% on native terrain. What's our native terrain? I'm assuming temple is our faction and grassland is our native terrain. Whenever a friendly stack dies or kills an enemy stack, the hero restores 3 temporary mana. Not permanent mana. Grants a new ability dispelling all negatives from the target. That sounds extremely helpful. Okay. Yeah, it never let me select a faction on the tutorial, so I'm just kind of presuming that Temple is our faction name. Wait, where's my hero? Oh, when she's training, she just gets, like, sucked right off the map. She's gone. She doesn't exist anymore. Okay. She back now? No, she's gone. Wait, how long? Oh, wait, maybe she was done, but I have to open it and tell her to leave? Okay. Train again. Stop training. It doesn't... I assume it just takes 1 day. Kind of weird that you have to open the menu and tell it to spit her back out. Straw hat. Thank you. Temple is the most boring faction of Goody Two-Shoes. Perfect. I'm probably going to play them exclusively. Oh, the second... Wait a minute, hold on a second. The second level of training didn't increase it by a second point, it increased it by 2 total. So, you don't actually gain 3 of each stat, you gain 6. Because you gain 1 point, then you gain 2 points, then you gain 3 points, right? So her defense goes up to 7 now after this? Does it still only cost 25? Oh, that's wild! So you can gain 6 of every stat total if you're able to leave a hero training. Now, granted, if you're playing against another player and they're properly pressuring you, and they're out, like, claiming the whole map, you would never be able to get away with this, so it's probably not actually that good. But if you're just against the AI... The AI might just sit back and let you do this. Yeah, now she's crazy. Okay, so what if we do this again? Go ahead and train your spell power up a little bit. It'll take her 3 days to gain 6 points. 3 days for 6 points doesn't seem like that bad of a trade. I don't have any money. During your adventures, you'll expand your territory, capture new lands and cities. Fast as the neighboring area is guarded, win the battle, clear the way. After that, capture the city. Okay, alright, I think we have taken our sweet time enough understanding the mechanics here. Let's just plow through the rest of this tutorial stage and move on. I think I've got most of the questions that I had answered as far as how things work. I think that's class specific. Their defense goes up faster. Well, her title, and I just did it again. I freaking did it again. I skipped my turn because I tried to pan the camera. It never gets old. Her title and her skills so far kind of imply that she's a spellcaster. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. You have much better range with your crossbow than I thought. No, I didn't actually look at the laws yet. We probably should. Especially considering I took that upgrade to get extra law points and all that. Well, speaking of which... I have enough astrology points now to learn one of these. How do I pick a specific hero for this? Hero must be level 4 to learn the spell. Click a spell icon to unlock or upgrade it. Hero must be level 8. Hero must be level 4. But I am level 4. Do I have to return him all the way back to the city to do it? Hmm. Okay. Oh, the start of a new week. There are new dudes for hire. You don't learn spells while on the map. Okay, well, she is... Oh, she's only level 3. Dang it. Okay. So if I want him to learn... If I want him to learn one of these travel spells or neutral spells, I have to bring him all the way back to the city and have him sit there in either the garrison or the guest slot, I presume. This is going to be a tough fight. Targets that are 3 or more hexes away take minus 10% damage per hex up to a total of minus 50. So how far can you shoot? Oh! Omega lol. You're cool like that. Okay. I'm too used to Songs of Conquest and Age of Wonders 4 where I had like a, you know, between 4 and 7 tile range in those games. These guys are just like, nah fam, and shoot you in the face. From freaking downtown. Basic Summon Avatar. Grants a new battle spell, summons an avatar, scaling with the hero's spell power and knowledge. Provides a chance of neutral squads offering to join the hero's army for gold instead of fighting them. Catapult deals an extra 100 damage. Okay, so this catapult thing is pretty neat, but how do I actually get a catapult? Oh, it's probably when I get to a city and siege it, you build them on the spot, right? Range damage to friendly creatures is not reduced by walls. Grants a new siege ability, attacking a chosen hex and all adjacent hexes once per round. Friendly creatures gain 1 speed and initiative. Let's do this. They don't benefit from walls thing. That seems like a fairly decent siege equipment type ability. So I'm not going to have her stay here and max out every stat. I think I'm just going to give her defense so her units are unkillable, and spell power, and then we're going to have her go catch up so she's not just spending the whole game sitting here. Oh, so the new guys you recruit aren't already upgraded. I kind of assumed when I upgraded the building that the dudes coming out would be upgraded as well. Also, I realized that by spamming training on this hero, I'm not actually progressing the city because all my gold is going into training her. Which, I mean, it seems like a sort of a fair trade-off because the stat increases are a lot. The guards inside some of the objects, be ready to fight if you want the reward. Alright. Fight it. Oh no. Whatever will we do? In addition to usual battles, you may come across guarded objects. Battles with guards differ from standard battles due to unique placement of you and the enemy's troops. In these encounters, your forces may be surrounded, or in some cases, you have the advantage of surrounding the enemy. Victory in such battles reward you with a valuable prize. Okay. So, we start off surrounded, huh? That does definitely escalate the difficulty a little bit. Ow. We're still gonna absolutely run these guys over, though. You can set auto buying on types. That's good to know. My crossbowman initiative is very poor. I could stand here to avoid getting clobbered. The horse seems really busted strong. We lost one crossbowman. Okay, we got 2,500 gold, 10 wood, 10 ore. Nice. You can recruit light weavers in this dwelling. Their weekly growth increases by 2. Oh, when I ran past this building, I should have stopped in, even if I wasn't planning on recruiting a griffin, because it increases their weekly recruit pool. Noted for future reference. See, so even if I don't recruit these ladies right now, as long as I hold ownership of that structure... I'm not seeing the +2, so I probably need the building itself. Additional passages appear in the city walls. Traps appear on the battlefield. When the city is attacked, a random stack of tier 1 defenders will join. Let me see what it means by additional. A vital part of the infrastructure. Bolster your defenses. Add battlefield elements such as walls and towers. Not only strengthens your defensive capability, but it increases weekly creature growth. Why didn't it say that anywhere on the building? That's kind of... This is exactly what I was looking for earlier, but it doesn't say that. Each time you construct or upgrade fortifications, you'll be prompted to choose one of 3 unique improvements. Selection determines which additional defenses appear or what new properties. Each choice has advantages. Okay. Now this next one says city dwellings produce plus 50% units, but the base tier one didn't mention it. And then if you get up to fortifications 3, it doubles the count overall, okay? And I recommend you one music album to add to your library. I mean, I like Two Steps from Hell, personally. Oh, we're totally out of money. Alright, you sit there and wait for more money. Two Steps from Hell album called Battle Cry. There you go, that's my recommendation. Battle Cry is really good. There are no mines that produce alchemical dust. You can obtain it by finding it on the global map, synthesizing it in an alchemy lab using crystals, gems, and mercury, or destroy artifacts to extract dust. Okay. Defeat the guards of the Colosseum. It's a bunch of bird dogs. Oh, and we're once again surrounded. They kind of like this "you're surrounded" gimmick, don't they? Okay. Ow. Bad bird dog. What faction you like so far? I haven't finished the tutorial yet, so we're only seeing Temple is this faction. We just got 8 cavalry for free. Dude, the 6 cavalry were already killing everything in like 1 hit. And I just doubled the number of them that we have, which is a little wild. Okay, so we're taking a second city now, right? Towers automatically attack all enemies in a 2 hex radius. Upgrade towers to deal 150% damage. I'm just gonna save my cash. We just want this treasury. We need money. Dun 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 dun. Successfully capture the city, complete exploration of nearby lands, and prepare for a longer trip. Set a view of your first serious opponent, enemy hero, blocking the way to the next goal. Okay. So this city also has a few dudes on standby, and it needs What does it need? More gold daily. Bring these dudes with us and move on. You know, I wish instead of mousing over it to see that it's already visited, it would be nice if it put like a little flag over it or something. Be like, yeah, you already visited this week. Or like a little green check mark or something would be phenomenal. While exploring the map, you may encounter portals, special objects that instantly transport heroes to another location. Unlike regular movement, where you always see the destination, portals can take you to unexplored and remote regions of the map. Portals are always connected to another portal. Sometimes access to a portal is guarded by a neutral squad, and your hero will be able to use the portal. You can return through the same portal without having to fight again. The guards only appear once. Okay. Hero gains 1 morale. Catapult deals a lot of damage. Let's do this. Basic leadership. Okay, so the whole advanced class thing. Can I wish I could view this and actually mouse over the things. So he needs 5 specific classes to get to Swashbuckler? Including basic offense, whatever that scroll thing is. Whatever that purple gem thing is that I don't have yet. He needs leadership, advanced tier, and then that horseshoe. Whatever that is. It seems like getting to an advanced class is gonna take like a long time. Like it might not even be practical if you're playing against other people. Because the game will probably have been decided long before you can actually do that. Yeah, it's for late game. I mean, my experience with playing songs was that late game is a myth. And that getting a good tier, you know, tier 2 or tier 3 unit, as soon as you get like 10 of them, you just go destroy your opponent before they get a chance to upgrade anything, you know? What the... You know, maybe I've been sleeping on the crossbowman. Might be time for some Chad crossbowman. Although, if you spam crossbows, you just die horribly as soon as you get into a fight where you start surrounded. Also, where's the zone of control options? Like, why is there nothing stopping me from riding in here and just killing these guys from behind? It's so wild to me to not have zone of control or opportunity attacks. In addition to moving around the map and visiting interactive objects, your heroes can encounter enemy heroes. When this happens, you have a battle. Opposing heroes engage in a special type of battle. Unlike fights against scattered neutral squads, enemies use spells. Armies are stronger, better organized. At the end of the battle, one hero is killed. The victorious hero receives XP, as well as all the artifacts that belong to the defeated hero. You or your opponent may flee before losing all their units, allowing the hero to be rehired with their level, skills, and artifacts intact to fight another day. Is it a guaranteed escape? Because if so, like, wouldn't you just always run away when you're down to your last unit? And if the heroes are killed, can they never be rehired again? I mean, either way, we're gonna absolutely clobber this guy, but... Enemy has finished placing creatures and is waiting for you. I see. So this is what it would look like playing against another player, I imagine. What was the hotkey for wait? Was it S? Or was it A? No. Was it W? W is wait. W, W, W. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have W'd. I'm sorry. You have had enemies try to attack you for moving past them. Maybe it's like a hero skill you have to get, zones of control. It feels like it should be a base game mechanic. So far, the combat is most reminiscent of, it reminds me a lot of Age of Wonders, but without the bracing and the zones of control and all that other important stuff. Defeat its guard and transform this outpost into a city of your starting faction. Has all the basics needed for life, all it lacks is identity. Okay. Defeat the enemy guarding it, gain control of an outpost. After that, prepare for a final battle. Ahead of you is an enemy, okay, defending the necromancer, blah, blah, blah. Okay, can you recruit all these dudes? Upgrade all these dudes. We didn't even get to like tier 2 cavalry or crossbowmen because I was spending all my money upgrading this other hero. Which I, to be clear, don't regret. However, she's only level 3, which means I can't... My plan was to teach one of these, like, teleporting abilities to bring her across. There's a portal exit. So, that portal was paired to that portal. So where's the portal that's paired to this one? You've had enemies attack you for... Yeah, I saw that. I'm wondering, I did it again. Freaking, I really do need to unbind that end turn button. No one fools me 17 times in a row. It's the same combat as older games, which were before those things were standard. I understand that. However, it definitely seems like one of those features that should have been worked in if you're going to do like a modern relaunching of your game. Like, zones of control and such exist for a reason. It just feels odd to play like a strategy game without such a thing. What? How is the auto battle assuming my crossbowman somehow took casualties? Did he run up and headbutt them? Tier 5 Nightshade spells, +2 morale. Fully restores each visiting hero's mana. How often can I use this? Yeah, it was definitely some Total War level auto-resolve. Okay, well now we're making boatloads of gold because we've got 3 cities. I just gained like 13,000 gold in one turn. Okay, so wait, hold on. This new city we just got. Can I build... Wait, does this outpost already include its own tavern? Oh, it came with a bunch of stuff already built. It came with its own treasury. It came with its own tavern and marketplace. It came with a bunch of stuff already made. That's pretty sick. Now, what I would like to have here, though, is the, oh yeah, the Mage Guild. Because now I can send this guy back and have him chill in here. And now can I teach somebody a thing from the observatory? Okay, I must be... What? What am I doing wrong with the observatory? Click the spell or icon. Hero must be level 4. Oh, wait, do I have to station him in the city? Okay, how about now? That's still not it. How do I put a dude in the observatory to learn a spell? Oh, interesting. Your law can in turn generate astrology. But I already have a massive amount of astrology stacked up. I have 26,000 points. Swordsman growth in your cities increases by 4 and they all gain 2 defense. Does this apply to upgraded swordsmen? Crossbowman growth. Friendly creatures deal 25% damage to summoned enemy creatures. Let's see if this applies to upgraded swordsmen as well. Can I view the stats on these guys? Split, join. But just show me his stats. There we go. They have 8 armor by default. Okay. Or 8 defense by default. So go to the law, pass the law. Pass some more laws. Still says 8. Yeah, I should have checked this guy to see if his number also changed. Applies no matter the type. Well, it didn't actually go up, so something is not mathing there. Or maybe it's only the ones that are now for hire in the city? Like all the future units? Maybe it doesn't upgrade my existing ones? Still says 4. Maybe the laws don't go into effect until next turn. Griffins, Weavers. Positive effects last an extra round. All friendly creatures gain an additional initiative. Crossbowmen, astrology points, heroes gain morale, produce gems daily, produce gold daily, provide a one-time allotment of some basic resources. I think I'll take gems because it's the cheapest law to progress to the next tier. Oh wait, the progression isn't based on number of laws, it's based on cost of laws. So buffs last longer. There we go. Resource. You can construct additional buildings, cavalry growth. Interesting. Okay, so it seems like increasing your law power is quite freaking strong. However, I never did actually figure out how to apply astrology. We have a maxed out mages guild. How do I actually... I am so confuzzled by this magic observatory thing. New hero must be level 4. He's level 8 now, so he should be able to learn the next ones. I put him in a city. Okay, you're in the city. Swap, interact. Astrology. Does he need a specific skill to learn a neutral spell? Okay, well, where's what's-her-face? Tell you what, you recruit everybody that's remaining back home. And you're gonna come join the fiesta. Okay? You're leaving. Let's go. I wanted to just teach her that teleport ability and just have her fly over, but apparently that's just a lot of work, so... Shift over the spell, okay. Click spell icon to unlock or upgrade. But it says hero must be level 4. But it still says that even when I access this menu with a level 8 hero. Yeah, it's even got him highlighted, like I know it knows it's him. Hero must be level 4. Base mana cost, not affected by spell power. It must be that he needs a specific skill. But I have no idea what skill it is he's lacking. Attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge all by 1 for 5,000 gold. What a steal. Yeah, it maybe just needs to be a mage-type hero to learn it. Magic hero upon leveling up, most of the time gains spell power along with skills that increase spell casting, knows heroic strike. Can become Ascendant or Grand Inquisitor. See, the problem is my knight over there can already cast... He already has other spells that he can cast, right? So he does know magic. And he has a magic power and a knowledge stat. So it's not like he's this, like, total dunce that doesn't understand magic. He does have some things he can cast. So it's a little weird that... he can't learn a neutral spell, you know? Unavailable. Oh, right, I don't have the upgrade building here. We're just gonna have her catch all the way up and have her try it. So she needs level 4. So I had him just chill and wait so she could catch up. Now she has a massive army because she's recruited from all 3 of the cities on the way here. And he has, let's see, 5, he has 9, 9, 5, 4, 4, 3 are his stats. Oh, why is his knowledge stats so crazy high? Is he wearing an artifact that's giving him ridiculous... No. How did he get his knowledge stats so high? I don't know, he's a very wise knight character. Okay, and then you... Defense, spell power, knowledge, her luck and morale suck. Okay, now... We're gonna try. I want to get her to level 4 and see if she can learn the ability, and maybe it is just like a only magic heroes can learn it. But it would seem incredibly limiting for physical or knight type characters or warrior type characters to be unable to learn mobility spells. That would suck pretty bad. Get you some XP. Allows visiting heroes to upgrade their creatures for gold. Dun 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 dun. Oh, you can't walk through each other. Interesting. Gotta make sure we leave room. Pandora's box gives an incredible reward of... Is that 10,000 XP? Oh, let's go. Perfect. Whoa, it jumped her to level 8. She caught up with him. She caught up with the other guy. Learn tier 5 spells. 500 gold daily. Hero can use the spell book one more time per battle round. Spells cost 150% extra mana after... Okay. Friendly temple creatures, temporary mana, nightshade spells, basic tactics, Grant a new battle spell summoning an avatar that scales with your spell power and knowledge. Sure, we'll try it. Catapult, advanced avatar. Okay. Avatar's attack increases 25% of the hero's spell power. Bonus is doubled if the hero knows leadership. Increases defense. Avatar's speed and initiative increased by 2, doubled if they know insight. I don't think we have leadership, defense, or insight, do we? Think faster. Oh, there's the defense spell. The creatures take this defense, arcane magic, the arcane. Okay, well, she just gained so much XP that all the time she spent waiting back in the city is completely undone, and she's caught up with our guy who's been traveling the whole time. Which is freaking hilarious to me. Okay, so now that she's leveled, can we try again? Please have her learn one of these freaking astrology spells before I lose my mind. Ah! Still can't do it. Still can't do it. It's the Mage's Guild level, but the Mage's Guild is maxed. I have maxed it out. What else do I need to do? Yeah, maybe it's just a feature that isn't active in this tutorial mission. But it literally had the tutorial pop up and explain how the screen works. So you would think that it wouldn't be limited, but okay, you know what? You're onto something. Let's just go finish it, and maybe it's just not letting me because tutorial training wheels are blocking that feature for now. Which will be hilarious if that's the case, because then it will mean I've wasted the last 20 minutes trying to learn this spell. Okay, well, here it is. The City of Death Shroud, guarded by the enemy hero. Alright, let us thunderously clap this guy. Exchange interface, yes. I want to hand over... Okay, so she has spent the entire match just sitting in a city and training, but as a result, her stats are absurdly high. So, you, Mr. John, are going to just hand over most of your dudes. And then you are going to keep the 6 maidens for yourself and go have some R&R. And she's just going to go in here with a wildly overpowered army and absolutely thunderously dunk upon this man. Okay, City Siege. Special type of battle triggered when a hero attempts to capture a city, guarded by at least one creature. Differs from regular combat due to increased size of the battlefield, presence of defensive structures on the defender's side, especially they've developed the city and built defensive walls. As an attacker, you need to destroy the defensive walls in order to reach enemy creatures. A catapult is used to destroy defensive structures. Oh, poor dude. He spent all that time leveling up catapults, and now I finally get to use one, and I have the other girl attack. As a defender, your task is to repel the enemy's attack, either by forcing them to flee or defeating them. Any defensive structures you've built in the city, such as walls, will aid you. Okay. It said increased size of the battlefield, but this doesn't actually look like it's at all different than a normal sized battlefield. They just added a wall at the halfway point. I suppose the real question then is, if you have a hero in the garrison and a hero as a guest, will they all appear inside the walls? Because if so, how do you deal with 2 enemy heroes or 2 armies worth of units? Or maybe you have to fight the guest army and then fight the garrison in 2 separate battles. I bet you some old HOM players already know the answer to that one, because it's probably a mechanic from the older games. Okay. Catapult salvo. Okay, that did a chunk of damage. I can't actually break the walls with my melee characters, so we just have to wait for the catapult to do its thing. This looks exactly like Age of Wonders. No, it doesn't. It's got a lot of similarities to Age of Wonders, but it doesn't really look anything like it. Now, if you want a direct comparison, it looks almost exactly like Songs of Conquest. Okay. Oh, we can just fly over the wall. Okay. What was that +2? Did she just, like, kill some of my dudes and add them to her own unit? Quick, get him! He left the gate open! Oh my... Oh wait, this is my flyer. Yeah, he can get in. Alright. Oh, maybe we done goofed fighting these guys. Oh, you actually can just run through the door if they open it. That's freaking hilarious. You done goofed. You shouldn't have sent the dog out. I'm really underutilizing my mana and heroic strike effects. Let's see, what sort of spells have we learned? Radiant armor, favorable winds. I do need to go through the spell book and see if there's any that I particularly like. All friendly creatures deal plus 25 damage with basic attacks for 7 rounds. And I assume that this would also trigger the... This guy has 25 defense. That's crazy compared to where we were at the start of the game. Okay, so if I do this, Blessing, 27. There we go. Do I have any other team-wide buffs? All friendly creatures gain 1 initiative. So in any of these team-wide buffs, I could start stacking them at the beginning of a fight to put crazy amounts of defense onto my foot soldiers. Go, bird dog. Okay. Get this guy. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a freaking big ass summon. Where is it? Advanced summon avatar. Call him right in here. That's my avatar? Why does it look like an angry lobster genie? Oh, just casually one-shot that guy. Okay. That's a good point. Maybe that law that we passed only is reflected in combat, and I don't see it outside the combat screen. Okay. Congrats on completing the basic tutorial. You can replay any mission on the map at any time, refresh your knowledge of game mechanics. Okay, so that's it. There's basics and then the advanced tutorial, and that is it, and now we're done. Okay. Get me out of this. Now we can get to the actual fun part. We can look at all the factions. There's the main campaign. Okay. Custom game. Do they have like a unit browser or encyclopedia type thing where you can just look at all your units? Map editor, support, credits. Challenge maps. Classic picks and bans. Wait, what are you picking and banning? Are you picking and banning entire factions? There's only 6 of them. Okay, Church of the Sun strives to forge the best version of oneself with well-rounded troops and benefits from buffs. Comes with your swordsmen, crossbows, bird dogs. Yeah, all this is the same faction we just played. Necropolis! Ruled by necros and vampires, Shadowspire's undeads rise after each battle, sap strength from foes with every strike. I see skellies, I see big titty banshees, I see bone doggos. I see a gravekeeper looking dude, a white king, an even buffer looking white king, and then a vampire lord is what it looks like for units. Okay. Can you just play a random map? Probably by clicking quick start, yeah? Grove. So this is like your Dryad Wood Spirit faction. Each of the Murmurwood's elemental spirits is a unique powerhouse, supported by equally strong and expensive rangers and druids. Okay. No one tell Bumkus. No, I can't mouse over them. This game is not really well designed with its tooltips. Anytime you want to mouse over anything, it runs away and hides. You can't read anything. Age of Wonders 4 was much better about this, with being able to mouse over everything and read exactly how everything works. The Hive, bent on conquering Jadam. Beelzebub's Order of the Fly is a faction driven by swift and aggressive tactics. Strength lies in single-minded determination of their ranks, exploiting diversity of their opponents. Strike with precision and speed. I can't possibly tell what any of these units do. They all look like random insects and demons. Splinter faction of Alvar. This group has delved into the depths of water using ancient Vori rites. Possess the power to deny their opponent's abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm the foe. Okay, so it is basically Atlantis as a faction. Oh wait, it's a Magic the Gathering blue deck as a faction with counter spell. Dungeon, formerly Underground, currently Backstage Rulers of Jadam. The faction whose capital is Alvar focuses on subterfuge and versatility. Each of their units has 2 types of attacks. Okay, I see what looks like minotaurs, snakes, a dragon, a toad. No barbs. I love the Cyclops. Couldn't tell you. Never played a Hom game before. Although I did love throwing huge rocks at people in Songs of Conquest. Heroes. Oh boy. Alright, there's a lot of heroes to pick from, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 heroes for this temple for what was this dungeon faction? Temple has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So if it's 18 per faction, it looks to be pretty consistently 18 per. So that's 18 times 6. 108 heroes in the game already to pick from. That's quite a chunky selection. Buffs Medusas. Troglodytes. You have an actual unit called Troglodytes. Dungeon was your favorite back in 2 or 3? Yeah, I was actually about to ask that next question. Are these factions all the same as that there have been in the previous games in this series? I still don't quite wrap my head around the magic system, so seeing all these characters with +1 spell level and arcane power and all that is like a little hard to understand. Kalar, son of Navarre. When leveling, gains an additional attribute point for every 2 hero levels. Starts with Masterful Arena's Chosen. This version of the spell gives the target an extra turn. Huh. Onyx Dancer growth. Okay. So it does seem like every faction has like 7 different units. And for those 7 different units, there's at least one hero that specializes in each unit. Like, this is the Medusa specialist, this is the Troglodyte specialist, this is the Infiltrator specialist. So, although there are 18 heroes for every faction, at least 6 of them are just carbon copies. Because they're literally just the same. Hydra growth increased by 1, Hydra gains 1 speed, Hydra gains 1 initiative, Hydra gains 20% HP. Like, there's pretty much this exact carbon copy. There also seems to be at least one hero for every faction that is like +1 to Nightshade, and then there's a +1 to All Daylight, and then there's a +1 to Arcane and Primal. So that's 4 more heroes. So 6, 10. 10 of your heroes are basically identical between every faction then. Because it's literally just the 6 different unit specialists and the 4 different spell specialists. So I hope there's actually some, like, uniqueness. Like, this character seems unique. Heroic Strike deals +10 damage. Deals another 5 for every 6 hero levels. Also poisons the target and is stacks. Now, if I go to look at the Grove faction, do they just have the exact same hero reskinned? I don't see it. Okay, so there are some unique heroes. Because the whole 18 heroes per faction thing becomes a lot less impressive if they're all just carbon copies, but they're not all copies. Also, I'm not seeing all the unit specialist type heroes for the Grove faction. There's the Herbomancer version. Starts with a lot of different spell upgrades. Okay, so these guys are a little different. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. I was about to rip the game a new one if it was just carbon copied heroes between all the different factions, but there is actually some variety here. They're not all identical. There is a lot of these like specific unit specialists, but that's okay. Because it looks like they're not copied to every faction. Okay. Yeah, and the last unit doesn't seem to have one for any faction. There's no like angel specialist for temple or whatever, which is fine. Necromancy power. Okay, well let's just go play a little match then. Classic, standard. Select maps. Let's just do this straightforward one right here. Although this definitely looks like the kind of map where whoever takes the center just wins, because if I'm reading the map right, that tile there, that's like an extra city, right? So if you get there, you get the extra city worth of resources, and then the other guy just dies because he has no money. Okay, so for our faction, chat, who do you want to see? Which hero would you like to see tried? Please tell me there is a He-Man looking hero. Let's see. Not quite, but close. I'm looking for He-Man. I regret to inform you, there is no He-Man. The closest is this guy. Schism, 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 Sexy Demons, Grove, Hive. I see more requests for Schism than anything else, so let's try that. A movement speed specialist. A straight up damage spell specialist. What the heck is a concubus? I can't even tell by... No terrain penalties for movement of any type. Okay. Masterful Umbral Grip. This version of the spell also affects enemy creatures adjacent to the target. Yeah, but I don't know what that spell does. And it doesn't let me mouse over it. Alright, I'm gonna go for Goat Boy. Come along, Goat Boy, it's you and me. We'll leave the enemies on random. I will be the green team, and they will be the red team. YOLO. After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1 up to a max of 4. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 3%. For the end of the battle, each morning, it's halved. If you increase it by 1, but it cuts in half every day, I guess that's only useful if you fight multiple battles in one day. Once per battle, summon a stack of Roshoth in place of a friendly corpse. The summon has 50% the HP of the corpse's original stack, no more than 17 units. They are permanent and remain after the battle. That's interesting. So you have in the field replenishment, huh? That's our basic melee. Cultists. Can place curses on the enemy. Heck. Makes an additional attack, dealing 100% of basic attack as pure damage. Okay, so this is like a charging snake cavalry with ice breath, huh? What is our unique structure? Building a mage guild in the city unlocks all spells of the corresponding tier. City's dwellings produce twice as many units. Still requires that one unique resource that I don't know what it is. Grants your 500 gold law points in astrology. Okay, that's exactly the same. Grant 2 knowledge to any visiting hero. Okay, so they don't get the training thing that the humans have. They have this library instead that just grants knowledge. Do I already have all this stuff already built? It looks like we have a fairly advanced city already and a lot of resources. Oh, look! I can see how much, I can see how much astrology I'm getting per turn, and how much law points I'm getting per turn. Maybe it really was just... Ah, and now there's an unlock button. It really was just training wheels in the tutorial cucking me by preventing me from interacting with the mechanics I was trying to learn. And there's a bunch of units for hire already. Okay, so On this particular, I don't know if it's like all the multiplayer games are like this or if it's just this map, but we start with a lot of dudes already. Sweeping strike, ranged attack. Melee attack. So you can upgrade them into ranged enemies, or ranged units, huh? YOLO, we'll try that. Interesting having a melee unit that just upgrades straight up into a ranged unit. And there's the cultists with their reach. Removes enemy counterattack charges. Reduces enemy speed. I like this version. Hire a bunch of these guys. What do you do again? You plow through the terrain, fly negatives, have icy breath. Each attack and counterattack deals bonus pure damage. I think we go for this version. Hire these guys out. Now, what are these things? A Grand Shof. You just keep summoning more of these things as they go down, huh? Or like this whole faction, it looks like they have summon more. No, not all of them. These guys, not so much. The summoned creatures, you just summon more. Strikes twice. And you just summon more. Okay, what are you? Oh, snap. Sexy demons. Sexy demons with claw feet. Of course. Wouldn't be a complete game without including sexy bondage demons. Prevent enemy target from using any active abilities with handcuffs, and they will like it. Living, ranged, nimble. Enemy hero spells cost +1 magic. Effect does not stack, only the strongest one is active. Okay, and the upgraded versions are what? Living, ranged, nimble. Earn your magic, cost +2. This creature deals damage, it generates 3 focus. Spells cost +2. Nimble. Receives no penalty in melee range, dealing full damage, and it's still ranged. Wait, is the base version ranged? Oh, it is. This version mechanically seems like the best, but this version is wearing more clothes. We can't have that. Why would I hire sexy demons just to put more clothing on her? Okay. And then these guys do what? That is a big old fat boy, is what that is. Living, ranged. Ranged penalties are reversed. Attacks deal more damage the further the target away. Ah, this sounds cancerous. Increase hero's maximum mana. Moves a friendly creature to a free hex within 4 hexes of their initial position. He can teleport other allies around. Moves an enemy to a free hex. So he can teleport enemies or allies around the screen. Oh, I just realized that there's spell icons on the other side. Oh, I've been missing this whole time that there's more stuff on this side. Prevent enemy hero from using active abilities to the end of the round. Prevent target creatures. Oh, wait. Okay. So you can not only do the silencing effect on enemy creatures, but you can silence the enemy hero as well. And then I totally missed these 2 abilities. Sorry, these ability names are funny. Deals 66 pure damage per focus charge to target enemy creature. Wait. Is this per my focus charges, or is this per enemy focus charges? Because if it means enemy focus charges, that would make more sense with the name Flog Idle Mind. It means that if they don't use their charges, you make them take damage per. Which is funny, because that is in fact punishing them for being idle. So that makes more sense. But from a mechanical standpoint, it would make more sense to base it on your own focus charges. Prevent all enemies from gaining focus from any source until the end of the next turn. Okay, and I didn't even look at... this other one. Okay. Mistress of Chains or the Bewitcher. What was the basic one called? I don't... The regular one was the Concubus? Yeah, then we had this kind of thing. Okay, so did you also have abilities that I missed? Yeah, 100% of your basic attack is pure damage to the target. Yeah, I probably would have done that. I probably would have done that. Okay, so now I know when we're looking at the upgrade menu, you got to look on the left and right side of the screen, because sometimes all the abilities don't fit. So you get command, reposition, paradoxical shots, ranged attack, power of the abyss. You still get your reposition, and then you also get pure damage to all enemies, reducing their speed and initiative for 2 rounds. So what if I split these guys into multiple stacks? Could each of them use this ability? Power of the abyss. Make any 2 creatures switch places as long as they're within 8 hexes. Frozen Page. Prevents the enemy hero from using their spellbook. Bro. These are some wild abilities. Okay. And then last but not least, we have this guy. The Abyssal Envoy. Huge amount of health. Massive stats. Hits like a truck. Enables the creature to always moves twice. Immune to all magic. Bro. Immune to all magic. Deals damage to the target and all hexes around it with an AoE attack. Still gets the summoning right. Still gets to take 2 turns. Compels enemies to attack random targets. It's... Target enemy creature loses all possible turns and passes. I mean... Oh, it costs specific resource to upgrade these guys. Did any of the other units have a resource cost for their upgrades? I don't recall seeing any. I guess it's just your max tier unit has this extra cost associated. The ability to tell them to just, hey, kill your teammate. Well, it says a random target. They might still attack you. But just having an upgrade for AoE attacks in the first place already seems quite worth. Okay, so we have like one stack of every unit for this faction. That works pretty well. And let's go ahead and construct the Mages Guild. We don't have any law points yet. Haste, heals. Reveal the borders of all areas, including those hidden by the fog of war. 30 magic damage per focus charge to all creatures. Teleports a target friendly creature up to 4 hexes. 40 plus 8 times spell power pure damage that cannot be modified in any way. That sounds pretty strong. Place a crystal obstacle, which is destroyed upon taking 1 hit. Fireball radius. I only have so much alchemical dust to spend. We'll have to wait for the Mages Guild to go up so we can look at the higher tier spells. Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades. You've got your spell upgrades, you have your whole legal research upgrade, and then all of your units have their individual upgrades. So there's a lot of build variety here. Bony Dwarf, Crimson Culling, Banis Tebow, Majestic Pie, Elin01, Jordan Savior, Tires the Maids, Planadux, Spaz Cow. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you being here. Crimson Culling, welcome to the 100-month club. Thank you for 3 digits worth of resubs. XP. More XP. Oathkeeper Unbound increases the level of all hero spells to their maximum. Or Unfeeling. Advanced Sorcery in the Tactics phase. Do this. Just straight damage. Cooldowns of all friendly creature abilities reduced. Grants a new battle spell, dealing magic damage to a single target. No cooldown and costs no mana. Yes? Defeat the guard. Well, I figure because this map seems to start us with a fairly advanced, strong army already. I'm trying to move my hero like a dunce. What the heck is that thing? A red dragon. A lot of HP. Send out my humongous chungus. Oh, Snake Rider dudes. My flying dudes. That guy doesn't like, he's not big on the whole taking damage thing. You guys go over there. Squid does like nothing. Oh boy. Okay. Is this Fat Boy? Fat boy does a little damage. Oh, he just goes again. Okay. Ow. He's not kidding around. Is it my humongous chungus's turn? Get in there. Hit him. Hit him with that heroic strike. I thought my humongous chungus had an ability to go twice. Alright, surround him and dunk on him. Perform an alternative melee attack. Flog the idle mind. 66 pure damage focus charge to enemy creature. What happened to her? Deny them all their ability. Where's her handcuffs? I want my sexy bondage demon to handcuff this thing. Why is there no... Where's the handcuff button? Maybe this particular upgrade path that I chose loses that ability? I would love to prevent him from using any of his abilities. That would be really handy right about now. Okay, flog idle mind. Let's see if this works. Okay, it is my own focus points. Which is funny, because, like, flogging the idle mind would have made so much more sense with that name if it used the enemy's focus points as the baseline for your damage, even though, like, it consumes your own, but does the damage based on theirs would have made more sense. Just because of the name of the skill. What did I just hear? Did I stutter? Okay, it's down. Let's see. Heroic Strike deals extra damage, 30% extra damage dealt. After each battle, hero increases communion level by 1. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 3. I think just give me this. All spells belonging in magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 level. Effects applied by a hero last +2 rounds. Ignore target magic resist. I love that this fat dude just slides around on his throne. So, do you regain mana per turn based on, like, your knowledge stat, or how do you have to get your mana back? This thing does not do enough damage to be relevant at all. It's probably because there's only 20 of them, and I'm probably supposed to use these things in stacks of like 200, right? Chungus! Okay, hit him with Heroic Strike. These little Hellhound guys are pretty darn durable, man. And they hit hard. Dun 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 dun. Cursed target enemy creature does not affect magic creatures, undead, or constructs. This thing's undead. Okay, never mind. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they always position themselves up 2 tiles away. I am not really a huge fan of the UI in terms of like positioning yourself for attacks. I don't like the way that like exactly where you click on the enemy automatically causes your guys to shuffle around. Because if you're off by a few pixels, your guy will end up running to the wrong spot. I wish they just had a simple move here then attack type execution for this. Get him, fat boy. Oh yeah, we did get a free magic arrow. Where is my magic arrow? Is it in the spell book? Oh yeah, I could be doing this every round. I forgot this was a thing. Hero can learn daylight spells. For each battle victory, hero increases communion level. Yeah, just give me that. Okay. Okay. Spam my free arrow every turn. Alright, humongous chungus. Who do you want to hit? Let's chungus all over this guy. Okay. Which unit was this thing? Oh, I'm moving this guy. Right, the teleporting melee dude. I don't know how strong this teleporting melee guy actually is. Well, he got a crit right there, so that helps. And they swing twice, that also helps. Who needs to die the most? I'm honestly not sure. Probably this thing needs a little help. You can drag the spell to the quick bar. Oh, can we? Not right now, we can't. Maybe on the next round. Oh, my cultists are getting smacked. It doesn't seem to let me move this stuff around now. Okay, between our free magic arrow and our heroic strike, though, we can spam like a one attack every turn on this guy. Alright, Humongous Chungus, I need you to blow this guy up. Alright. Easy. A straw hat or 2,500 gold. Oh wait, no, we get both. I was like, if you're making me pick between these two, it's probably going to be a pretty easy pick. I can't be bothered with this. Autoplay. Tactics phase, Heroic Strike, Increased Communion. So I need to read what this actual communion thing even does. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 3% till the end of the battle. Each morning, your communion level is halved. So if you're on a rampage and you're ripping your way through multiple enemies, this is very strong. But as soon as you run out of things to kill, it becomes useless very quickly, huh? Schism creatures deal more damage and take less damage on their native terrain, which I assume our native terrain is snow, because that's where we started. Max communion level goes up. Each morning, before the communion level is halved, restores 3 mana. Oh! Oh! Okay, so now we just start regenerating loads of mana by murder. That's a skill. That's a great skill right there. I think we're out of movement range, so our first turn is done. Scroll of Blessing, Treasure, Shadow Scrolls, more XP, Communion goes up even higher, that would be more mana back after every fight. But we also want, if I'm aiming for this Unbound thing, we also need Daylight Magic. Cooldowns of Daylight spells are reduced. Generate a focus charge right away at the start of every fight. I think the extra focus charge is actually useful. Meanwhile, in our city, what else can we upgrade? We should probably get the money stuff going. Does knowledge have a base amount of mana you get back every turn? I wish it explained this a little bit better. Tomb of a Nameless Hero grants a random artifact and curses the plunderer. You will get a powerful curse, but a powerful item. I'm taking it. Okay, so we got this, which grants +2 knowledge, and then... Where's my curse? Delete hero. There's just a delete hero button. It said I was cursed. Any idea where I actually view my curse? Oh, here it is. -3 levels to all hero spells. But it only lasts for 2 days, so that's actually not bad at all. So you would basically never decline to take the item. Because you get to keep an item permanently, but the debuff is only for a day, so that's just like a no-brainer. You're going to ignore that and take it. Okay. How are we liking the game? So far so good. I do have quite a few gripes with like little UI elements. Like lack of being able to mouse over certain things and read it has been a hindrance at multiple points, and the target selection in combat is a little wonky, but aside from like some minor gripes, it's pretty good. Like a huge number of heroes to pick from, multiple factions, all that stuff. The graphics and artwork, etc., are significantly better than most of the competition. I say most of the competition. The only real competition I can think of is like Songs of Conquest and that other turn-based hybrid real-time strategy that we played, that I can't remember the name of. That we played like 6 months ago as part of a sponsored stream, but for the life of me, I can't remember the name of that game. Treasury. There we go. More money. City dwellings produce more units. House of Change, arbitrators. Once per week allows the owner to recruit creatures from any one external dwelling under its control, even if there are no available units on the global map itself. Mage Guild 4. Disturbing summoning ritual. Allows summoning Shults. Oh, Abyssal Envoy. That's the humongous Chungus, right? So we want the Chunguses. The Chunguses were pretty strong. I don't know how effective the Fat Boy is. I haven't figured that out yet, but so far it seems like our most effective forms of damage are the Shoth Riders. I believe it was the Shoth Riders. Yeah, the Unthinkable Shoth and the humongous Chungus, and then the... Now, when I say BDSM, you gotta understand that in this context, the D stands for demons, alright? Hire the BDSMs, because they also do a lot of freaking damage. So those 3 units seem to be the priority. Unthinkable Shoth, the Mistress of Chains, and the Humongous Chungus. These 3. So we want to up our capacity for these as much as we can. Get this. Upgrade towers. Okay, now this one said it was going to be a, quote, difficult battle. We will see how difficult it is momentarily. Is that just, like, do these light seekers even attack? I thought that they were just, Healer unit. I didn't actually read what they do. Ranged attack. Increase target friendly creatures attack and defense by 5, speed and initiative by 1. Oh, wow, that's quite a buff, actually. Buffers with a ranged attack. Meanwhile, my fat boy is just gonna pick one and smack you. And then I'm gonna hit you with my... spammable free arrow. There. Get smacked. Go, humongous chungus. I hope they don't kill my chungus. I don't know how much damage these things do. Yeah, I feel like I picked the wrong... I feel like... you know, remember when I said mechanically speaking, the other demon probably was better, but I wasn't going to hire her because she was wearing more clothes? My horniness has cost me. I think that other unit is significantly better than this one. Dang it, why do you add sexy demons to the game, but then make their best version be the one that has the more... conservative clothing? Dabs, you did this on purpose. Any way we can play. I mean, I could give you the password to get into this build of the game if I were willing to sacrifice my career to endless lawsuits and potential prison time. There's that. So I suppose if I liked you enough to go to jail for you and or endure multiple lawsuits, then you could play the game. But outside that, then no, I'm afraid not. Ow! They have lasers! Okay. They actually just absolutely turned my little squid things into calamari. I didn't realize that they did so much damage. Perhaps I made a mistake underestimating this support unit with its freaking laser beams. Thought it was an open beta. They did have an open demo a few months ago, which I believe you can still download if you want to try the demo. Alternately, they're doing a stress test on the 22nd, which I believe is another open... I think you have to buy the game to do that one, but you should be able to buy it on the 22nd for the stress test. I don't think that's a free one. Don't quote me on that. You can look on their Steam page. They are doing something on the 22nd, so... you can play on the 22nd. I don't know if you have to buy it or not. As of right now, it's review copies only, so I'm flexing my streamer privilege to play the game. These dudes might just kill my chungus. Hold on. I may have underestimated this enemy. 134 damage. Crystal obstacles. Immediately generate a focus charge for 11 mana. 30 magic damage per focus charge. Friendly creature takes less range damage. Gain 3 initiative. Target creature gains 2 attack and defense. 90 pure damage to the target that cannot be modified. Haste. Blessing. Target enemy creature loses 2 attack and defense every round. But right now it only lasts 1 round. But if I got a longer version of this, that would be a pretty strong ability. I do have healing water, which I can use to try and keep my chungus up if he goes down. I think for the moment, we put a blessing on our chungus. And then we also get that... why can't I use my free arrow this turn? Or did I already use it? I thought that they said you could use 1 spell per category per turn. Did I misunderstand? now let's also focus strike him. And then Chungus him. We got a crit. That helps. Isn't this like Songs of Conquest? I think the more accurate statement would be Songs of Conquest is like this. Because Heroes of Might and Magic is a pretty long-running franchise. And Songs of Conquest basically copied this series. A good copy, to be fair. I do need to get in on these support units, but they are they're beefy. They do a lot of damage back. Okay, that was a good crit. And then hit him again. Do we bring our BDSMs to the front? Where they would do more damage, or do we keep them hidden back there? Oh wait, hold on. I can use this like flog the enemy thing to do quite a decent amount of damage right now. Because it's 66 damage per focus. Actually, that's, you know, in hindsight, that's not all that great, because Heroic Strike is 60 damage per focus. This thing is 66 per focus, so it's not... It's basically just using multiple Heroic Strikes all at once. Unless I can find a way to upgrade this flogging ability. Like, to get the damage to scale higher than 60, but otherwise I could take the upgraded Heroic Strike and do 70 per focus point, and then it's even better. Let's chisel down these guys. Because they seem a lot more susceptible to magic damage. Okay. Oh, she crit that. I didn't realize your ability like that could crit. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, they're all casting buffs on each other. That's good. That means they have another turn to live. We are eating some damage here. What is Fat Boy called again? Arbitrator. This guy was an Agashoth. So what were these things called? These flying dudes do a lot of damage, but they're not that durable. Command, reposition, command, fear. If I save up enough focus, I can res units from my dead piles, right? That was like the key thing for this faction. Keep hitting them. Oh wait, I need to not... Okay, stop spending focus. Okay, Chungus. I feel like I need to get on to these spellcasters before they start lasering me to death. But I don't want to leave this guy free to run amok in my back line. Did I just hit him? Does my... Oh, my AoE attack hits friendlies? No, he didn't... He was already low health, right? Well, one way to find out. Yeah, he didn't lose anything. Okay. Log out of mine. Wait, how do I actually get that res ability? Is it in my spellbook somewhere? Get gripped. Okay, I must have misunderstood the whole one spell per school of magic per turn. Because I definitely can't use magic arrow the same turn as anything else. First target creature to take 18 pure damage at the start of the turn. Deal 50% of attack as pure damage and remove a counterattack charge. That would actually be massive. Remove your counterattack. Then he just hits me anyway because it's his turn. Rah! Oh! That was a lot of damage. You know, I never actually did check how much health my BDSMs have. 60 HP per is pretty chunky. A lot more durable than these guys. Almost as durable as the fat boys. And so we're losing like all of our little guys. So we had a bunch of abilities that were like summon dead units from a pile, but I don't know how to actually... I guess one of these units has to be available to use it on the other one, right? Use LRMs. Funny you mention that. That's exactly what we are doing. Hit them from across the screen with LRMs. Can I compel them to hit each other? Attack. I would have liked it if you attacked that one, but, you know, I'll take it. What in the name of Cthulhu is this faction? Yes. Ow. Okay. Spellbook up. Healing water on you. Okay, trying to keep my chungus up. This is about to hurt. I think they're about to kill my chungus. Spam that. Spam that. It's death by 1,000 cuts with this current setup. Alright, never underestimating light weavers again. This is not a support unit. That freaking laser beam is lethal, dude. Oh! Ow. Okay. I keep them up. We lost one of our BDSMs. That's the first one we've lost. We've only had 3 the whole game. Okay. Get you out of here. Okay, I think we're gonna win, but man, the casualties were heavy. No! Well, there goes my sexy demons. I tried to keep them alive. It wasn't enough. Ow! They're beating my chungus. Quickly heal the chungus. Okay, I think our damage scaling is taken over now. Wait, he just healed himself. Was that... Does healing water have a persistent heal? Oh, immediately and at the start of next turn, restore 45. Okay, that's cool. Didn't realize our heal applied 2 turns in a row. Okay. Dang, we won, but the cost was grievous. Let's see. Economy. Gain luck. After each battle... Yeah, we want this. Communion is really freaking good. Black Ice. Enemy spells cost +1 for each communion level. Can I see my current communion level? Is it, like, displayed somewhere? 1 out of 6. Enemy spells cost more mana. Each victory in battle increases the communion level by an additional 1. Increase the number of friendly schism... No. Get 2 communion up per battle is crazy. Oh, I can hire more Chunguses here. But I have to fight my way through 2 Chunguses to get in. Dang it, I need more Chunguses. I don't have any right now. Okay, I think we have to return to base, and we have to buy more Chunguses. Wait, actually, we have no units available till the end of the week, do we? You think my 1 Chungus could fight 2 Chunguses with careful usage of my spells? I have 29 out of 70 mana. That's a good chunk of mana. Can we 1v2? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It says 1 to 4 and 1 to 4, so it might be 1v8 potentially. So that's not gonna happen. 1v2 I would do, but 1v8 probably not. Yeah, let's go back up here. Hire these guys. Game says it's an easy battle. I'm not sure I believe this, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, there's their Chungus. My Chungus has significantly higher stats, and there is in fact only 2 of them, not 8. It said there would be between 1 and 4, but it's 1 and 1. Or it was like a group up here of 1 to 4, and then a group down here of 1 to 4, so it could have been a total of 8. We got lucky and it's only 2. So we're gonna sit way back here, and we are gonna stab them from across the screen and bonk them with spells. Wait, what do you mean will not affect anyone? 50 magic damage to a target enemy creature. How does that not affect anyone? Or can you not zap on the first round of combat? Magic arrow, neutral magic. Oh, right, these things are freaking immune to magic. Well, that makes this a little awkward, doesn't it? Oh, we're gonna die. All right, well, in that case, hit him with the artillery from across the screen. You stay back here, Chungus. Just end your turn. Full immunity to magic, huh? That is a spicy meatball, isn't it? Okay, well, just because they're immune to magic doesn't mean that I can't buff myself instead. Okay. My Chungus is a lot stronger. Oh, we got the morale buff thing. Here, go intercept this one so it doesn't get to my back line. Oh, and a crit. Okay. Oh, my Chungus is grossly superior. You cannot defeat my Chungus. And then this little pisser is going to come in and steal both kills. Okay, we did it. Excellent! I can hire more Chunguses. Oh my god, they're expensive. No. They're very expensive, but I think they will be worth the price. Because we definitely need more troops at the moment. I should just turn around and get the third one, huh? I didn't have the cash for the other one, but now I do. Let's just grab that. So it looks like these wells that refill mana, you can just revisit it as many times as you want. So if I stay close to this, we can just spam all of our spells every fight. Produce more gold every day, produce law points every day, produce astrology every day. Oh, can I finally actually learn an astrology spell? What is this? Oh, right. I need... Oh, jeez. It's expensive. I need 20,000 astrology points just to get one seal. All right. Resource riches... Give some heroes restore mana every morning. Bro. I kind of like this faction. I kind of like this faction. I'm just going to go ahead and enact this meditation law where we get 20% of our mana back every morning. Well, wait, it said 10%, and then at level 2 it also says 10%, so does it stack? Alright, into the tier 2 laws. XP, spell power. Cultist growth in your city increased by 4, and they deal +1 damage. Oh, we want this. We want these riders. More of these dudes for hire and 5 extra HP per is pretty good. I'm making 3,700 a turn. It'll go up to 4k per turn, but I can also get more law points. How much law am I making per turn? Only 750. Let's do the 1,000 more per turn. There we go. Now we should be able to rake in bonus legal points. Okay, now are you close enough to go home and recruit basically everybody? Okay, we need more fat boys. Fat boy was pretty good. Oh man, I don't have the money to upgrade my fat boys. Fat boys, the Chunguses. How much are Chunguses each? How come when I mouse over them, it doesn't show me how much they cost? This UI really needs a little work. I have no idea how much they cost. I have to open a different menu to see. 2,500 per. 1,100 per for the BDSMs. Okay. Alright, we just need cash. Gold mine. Why can't I touch any of this stuff? Is this guy like guarding all of it? I wonder if there's an option similar to like BattleTech where I can hit a spacebar or another hotkey to speed up these walk animations. As cool as it was like the first 20 times, you know, there does come a certain point where it's like, just move the unit, please. The good news with these Chungus boys is that if I send them out first, I take no casualties because they tank the damage pretty well. Whereas when you're using the smaller units, you always eat a little bit of casualties even if you're winning. Unless you like carefully line it up where every single shot you do is totally lethal, but that's hard to do. Alright. You upgrade your army with money. With money we can. I need money. Nightshade, daylight, basic defense. Basic defense is probably not a bad idea. But I'm going to continue hard focusing on getting to one of these advanced classes so I can see what they do. Alright, give me the money. Show me the money. Give me that cash money. All the money. Dawnvale. Is this another city we get down here? Oh, interesting. I kind of assumed we would be starting in the top left corner. I'm realizing we are the northeastern city that was on the map. You can summon more abyssal envoys. Another gold mine. Give me the gold mine. We need cash money. Show me the money. Goat boy. We are indeed goat boy. What is this? Gold and valuable artifacts after defeating the guard. Okay. Chair gang. Ah, skip turn gang. Doggone it. 3 days until defeat? Are we playing on a time limit that I was unaware of? That's a little awkward. Get him, Chungus. Days until game end. It doesn't say till defeat, it just says till the game's over. So does it calculate the winner based on, like, who won more battles and took more territory or something? I wish I had noticed this setting when I was setting up the game. I would have turned off time limits so I could actually explore. I'm assuming the enemy is over here. Oh, now it says days until defeat. Nice. Why did we lose? It doesn't even say why. See, I'm fine taking an L, especially when we're playing a game for the first time. But to have no visible win condition or any warning, like, it doesn't even say afterwards, like, your enemy claimed the throne of infinite power and won the game. It doesn't even tell you why. Like, it's actually, we just decided you lose. No indicator. Okay, cool. Thanks, I guess. I'm looking at my notes and it just says skill issue. I will slap you. You lose, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Okay. Have an L, have a nice day. Okay, what was this map? Select map or template. Gameplay settings. End game when all opponents are defeated. Explore map. Is it under advanced? Is there like a win condition type? It doesn't say. I have no idea what they did or how they won. How did they win? What did they do? Any HOM veterans want to chime in and tell me, is there like a is there an Exodia in the deck that they just summon and win? Enemy. Oh, this. Capture the marked neutral city and hold it for a set number of in-game days to win. I wish my webcam were turned on so you could see how hard I'm face palming right now. Do you not think? Do you not think that maybe this part of the UI should be I didn't even realize this was a thing I could mouse over or click. You'd think maybe the UI would put like victory conditions in some brighter, bolder text or a different box or something. Like, it's just okay. All right. Cool. Different map. What other maps? Many heroes, but only one will be chosen. Prepare your starting hero as a champion. Defend your honor in the tournament. Classic. What is classic? Journey across Holiday Tree. Gathering branches. Face your opponent in battle. Celebrate victory. Is classic just go until you take their stronghold? when I want to mouse over it, it won't tell me. Oh wait, hold on. Click this, back up to this menu, then mouse over it. Defeat all enemy heroes and capture every enemy city to win. Okay. What tournament? What does this do? Face the opponent's hero in a series of battles. The winner of the set claims victory in the game. Interesting. Just play Sins 2 instead. I do want to play some Sins 2, but probably not today. I have been looking forward to this game, so I'm not done with this yet. The heck is this? Is this northern city the key city? Capture the opponent's starting city and hold it for a set number of in-game days to win. If you take the opponent's, like, capital city, then the game's already over. That seems a little silly. I mean, honestly, I could just play the same map again now that I understand that if I let them get to this point first, they just straight up win the game. Kind of an important detail that was never really mentioned. Okay, so Schism was an interesting faction. The Chungus is fun, and of course, this faction has the BDSMs, which I'm sure is going to make them very popular. I kind of want to look at one of the others, though. I'm thinking either the Undeads or the Underground factions. There's also Grove and Hive. Hive looks like a lot of insects and weirdos. Murmurwood's Elemental Spirits is a unique powerhouse supported by strong and expensive rangers and druids. It's to prevent you sneaking out of faction's capital while they're out with a massive army and gives them a chance to recapture. That's cool, but that's also stupid. That's stupid because that capital hold should just simply be a setting that you enable on a classic map. Right? Like, instead of having it be a whole different map type with a whole different victory condition, I should just be able to pick a classic map, and then on said classic map, it should just be a toggle, like, chance to recapture your capital, yes or no. It's pointless to make a whole new game mode out of it. Because it's not really a different game mode. It's literally just a grace period over your capital getting taken. Dungeon, Grove, or Necro? Let's try Dungeon. We get Minotaurs. Damage with spells. Gains Masterful Arenas Chosen, which gives the target an extra turn. That could be hilarious if we had some really powerful ranged attacker to just like start the battle and blow someone's face off with it. Hydras. Let's try her, the sister. Enemy faction randomized. Go! Fairlight Excalibur like the Shadowrun cyber deck. The one and only. Actually, hold on. Let's not walk too far before we hire up all of these guys. Yoink! Okay, so Dungeon, aka the Underground faction. We get Minotaurs, Medusas, Hydras, Cave Dragons, Onyx Dancers, Infiltrators, and fricking Troglodytes. This creature will return to its original position after attacking, but deal minus 50% damage. Can you toggle that on and off? Lucky Strikes deal even more damage. Teleport directly to your destination, ignore obstacles and traps. Teleporting assassin dudes, okay. They're kind of squishy. The jump up to Onyx Dancers is pretty significant. Each attack reduces the target's defense by 1 and the effect stacks. Choose 2 targets and deal half damage to each. Minotaurs, Beefcakes. Creature always has positive morale. Maximum increases to 5. Chance of morale triggering increases by 5 for each total point. That sounds pretty strong, actually. Like, just going twice all the time. Blood for blood. It takes damage, its morale goes up. The target and all creatures within 2 hexes behind it, dealing damage to both. Okay. Medusa can move and fire on the same turn. And she deals full damage at any range. Ooh! Did we find it, chat? Did we find the spam cheese ranged unit? Okay, Hydras have a colossal amount of health. Enemies don't get a chance to even counterattack, and you can hit multiple targets with one swing. And it gains extra damage every time it takes a hit. And then, of course, the humongous Chungus. Fire breath in a cone. Can activate like a defensive barrier, dealing 40 magic damage when attacked in melee. Immune to tier 4 and lower magic. It can attack the target and hit the unit behind it. Okay, there's a lot of special abilities here, and it's flying. Okay. Their army is fairly straightforward. Let's look at their city. The same palace unit that everybody else gets, where you pick Gold Law or Astrology. Tavern. Their unique structure, the Spy Network, completely removes the fog of war. And you produce twice as many units. But it requires that... Can someone tell me what that icon is, the construction cost? Because I've never figured out what that one resource is. Bank. Gymnasium can level up any visiting hero. Allow enchanting of scrolls that reach maximum level. Okay. Mage kill. I think we go straight for the cash money, because we know how important it is. And then we look at the upgrade tree. Immune to tier 5 and lower. Isn't tier 5 the maximum? So that's just like effectively immune to all, right? Maybe it would be easier to look at these upgrades through the actual recruit menu. Here we go. Compare them all side by side. Ashen Dragon. Higher attack. Black Dragon has higher defense and higher health. All adjacent enemies always deal minimum damage. Friendly creatures gain morale and luck, and enemy creatures lose the same. Still get the same fighting style, and they both still get the inner flame. And this one gains move to any hex, dealing 100% of your basic attack damage to all creatures and pushing them away as possible. So you can just fly across the whole screen. That's pretty cool. Black Dragon just moves quicker, hits harder, and has higher defense and has higher health. So this one's more of a stat stick. This one's more mobile. Okay. Kind of like that. I'm gonna take Mr. Stat Stick. Okay, then we've got Minotaur, Minotaur Lord. Gain new ability. When attacked, this creature counterattacks first. That's very strong in melee. Eager for battle, same. Blood for blood, same. Fighting style, the same. Unyielding will. Fully ignores attackers' attack values until the end of the round. Not end of turn. What does ignore attackers' attack values mean? That's a very... This is mean when I'm getting attacked? And if I ignore their attack value, then how is damage calculated? What does this mean? Our Vanguard. When this creature's morale triggers, its speed increases by 2, attack and defense increase by 8 until the end of the next round. Nah, Minotaur Lords all day. Although this guy does hit harder. This guy just, like, has raw higher damage, but the... That preemptive counterattacking seems very, very strong. You want to see the Troglodyte upgrades? Fine. Here, Troglodyte. Melee attack. Spit attack. Attacks leave gaping wounds, causing the target to take 25% extra damage at the end of the next round. That's honestly not bad for a throwaway unit, because you weaken the enemy to take extra damage, and then you hit them with the dragon, and the dragon claps them. Toxic. Counter attacks twice. Nah, it's all about that infernal. There we go. Okay, Assassin Boys. You have weak spot is the same, blink is the same. Attacks prevent the target from counterattacking. Deal basic attack damage to any enemy, ignoring their defense. So they can just blink across the screen and hit you from anywhere? Oh, Songs of Conquest had a unit that did that. It was like a teleporting bat creature thing. Cannot be targeted till the end of the round. Each attack increases your luck. I kind of like this whole teleport across the screen and hit them in the back thing. Okay, so they have this multi-attack kind of deal. 1,000 cuts. What else do they get? Melee attacks just straight up do double damage. And enemies don't get to counter. Okay. This one doesn't gain any new abilities at all? It's exactly the same? It's just higher initiative and speed. I mean, to be fair, it's a much higher initiative, but this almost seems like a mistake. Like, oh, there was supposed to be special abilities here and they forgot. It doesn't have any. Why would I ever not take this one? Okay, and then Snake, Medusa, Arrow Barrage, Sharpshooter, Slither away. That's the same. Wait, no, you have something new. This is new. No penalty if you're in melee. Okay. Also, Petrify. Performs a melee and petrifies the target till the end of the round. Petrified targets take double damage but are immune to magic and skip their turn. That's pretty strong. Alternately, the Medusa Queen counterattacks when struck with ranged attacks. Oh, that's pretty neat. Ranged attacks reduce the target's initiative by 2. Slither away. So one of these discourages enemy ranged attackers, and one of them discourages anyone from coming into melee with it due to Petrify. They both seem pretty good. I'll take the ranged variant because I feel like I was doing a pretty good job of not letting enemies get near my archers in the first place. This thing gains a whole bunch of abilities. Poisonous Blood. Restore to full HP at the start of its turn. This creature's counterattacks use its full fighting style effects. Was it not having a fighting style before? Hits all adjacent enemies, dealing minus 50% damage. Does not spend focus charges. Oh, its counterattacks use the fighting style effect. So it can counter and hit every adjacent enemy. Oh. Hot dang, son, that's pretty good. Okay, and then there's the Infernal variant. Which, once again, just feels like it's missing something. Attack and defense, damage, initiative. This one's just like more of a stat stick, but it doesn't have any special abilities. Once again, I feel like I would almost always take this variant. Okay. We have our army. We have our construction underway. Hero can learn Primal. Oh wait, what are your... Hero gains double spell power. Hero produces 10,000 gold daily. I'll take Primal spells. Would you believe I skipped my turn? What kind of game is this? Turn-based strategy RPG hybrid? Dragon stance, Dark Elf stance, Minotaur stance. Wait, what the heck is all this? Melee. Oh, this is for the hero. Okay, not the unit. I thought I was looking at this. I was like, wow, this is a complicated unit. Okay, so is this just unique to the dungeon faction? They get to pick different stances. That's pretty sick. I'm guessing end turn buttons still haven't been unbound. It's not. I don't want to unbind them, but I need to rebind them. I don't want to accidentally press them, but I do want skip turn and end turn and all that to actually be bound to something, so that when I get faster at the game, I have a hotkey I can press. You know. I totally forgot she was ranged until I saw the arrow icon. Dargon. Hello. Cute. So wait, chat. Talk to me about Old Hom, because I never played any of them. How many factions are there? Because this game has 6. Oh, that's actually so sick. And teleport in, just backstab whoever you want and teleport out. There was a unit that did this same thing when we were playing Songs of Conquest, which I assume was just based on this unit. And I had a lot of fun memeing on people with it. Hom 2 and 3 are identical to this. So 6 factions then? You never played Hom? I've never touched this franchise before. Okay. I feel like I probably would have played this franchise quite a bit if they had any more recent entries. Because strategy and RPGs are kind of like my jam, you know? But this game hasn't had there hasn't been a new Hom in like over a decade. Like in the entire time I've been streaming, there's never been one of these for me to play, so never got into it. Hello. Oh! Okay. Curses the Plunderer. Well, we learned before that curses don't matter. Taking it. Scholar's Amulet. Once per round, hero can activate one of 3 stances in battle, and it grants you 4 the stance. Triumvirate Strength. Is basic Triumvirate Strength a starting perk for every single hero in this faction? Like, do they all get the stances, I wonder? Cooldowns of all the heroes' primal spells. I still need to wrap my head around this magic system. Like, the difference between spell levels and spell power and all that still kind of eludes me a little bit. Hom 5 flopped pretty hard, so it tells you why this game returns to 3. It's because they killed it. It died for a reason. Yeah, I didn't get into PC gaming until after college. So during the years that were the Hom games on console? I don't know if they were. But like during the years that this game would have, or this franchise would have been popular, I would have been like playing on my N64 or something? I don't know. Oh, I forgot to build a structure that turn. I think I like more law points, because there's a lot of great buffs in the law category. Insight, 20% more XP. Tier 5 Arcane. I will happily take more XP. Recruit cave dragons. Well, I imagine we're gonna have our work cut out for us to get in here. Oh, it's these guys. I just played as these guys. Well, I know my cave dragon is pretty thick, and I don't think they can kill it, so we'll send it in. I was wrong, they can kill it. I was very wrong, sorry daddy. Please do not kill my dragon. Does not affect undead, embodiments, or constructs. This is a dragon, it's none of the above. Are dragons an embodiment? Because it doesn't seem to want to let me heal my dragon. Okay, well what if I cast this extra turn spell on my Minotaur, so he runs up. Oh, magic immunity also prevents buffs. Ah, haha. That's how they get ya. Oh, wait. So you get an extra turn from the spell and an extra turn from high morale. Wait, what the? How many? Target gains 1 turn. So I ran up and hit it, then it got its extra turn from the spell, then it got its extra turn from high morale. Why am I getting a 4th turn? Alright. Do it again. Oh, he didn't teleport back that time. Does he stay if he gets a kill? Do you start off in a stance, or am I just, like, losing? Oh, you don't start off in any stance at all, so I'm just, like, leaving free stats on the table by not activating this. Okay, dragon time. Okay, does it not, like, display what is your current stance anywhere? Is that like yet another UI shortcoming in this game a little bit? Maybe? Does it not display your currently active stats? Or do you just have to look at your stats and know? Ow. Huh? I know my stats changed. That doesn't change the fact that your current stance is not displayed. So you have to be hyper aware of your stats and watch for numerical changes, or you have no way of knowing because the UI is incomplete. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Dragon is getting slapped around by these guys. It is unfortunate, and I cannot buff my dragon, but I can debuff the enemy. Which should probably be going on this guy. Screw you. And hit you with that. Let's have the Hydra engage this target. Okay. Minotaur. I think my little guys can finish him off. Let's have the Minotaur also help with this. It killed 3 of my Minotaurs are not very durable, huh? I don't think he gets another counterattack though, right? Oh, he just left. My Froglodites. They're eating my frogs. Okay, let's just get rid of this one. Okay. Get rid of you. Okay. None of that is helpful. We just shoot. And we've already used our... Wait, have we already used our spellbook this turn? Shoot. That's gonna hurt. My frogs! Oof. I'm gonna lose my dragon. I'm also gonna lose my Minotaur, but they freaking live for this. To Valhalla! Oh, it didn't kill my dragon for some reason. It opted to go after my assassin guys. No idea why. Oh, that's how you do the summoning thing that I never did figure out. That ain't good. That is very not good. Keep killing that guy. Okay, so this Dragonfire Cone does hit friendlies. Let's not do that. Let's turn that off. But we can breathe fire through this guy and hit the other one. There we go. And if he swings back, counterattack, he hits the fire shield. Okay. Now, do you still have this whirlwind attack? Yes, you do. Hit all of them. Okay. That thing didn't die? That's awkward. Oh, my assassin! Okay. You know, I never really wanted my assassin up here at the front in the first place. Why did he stay up here? Do I have to, like, manually toggle that hit and run every time? Maybe I didn't have hit and run targeted, so he just ran up and attacked normally, and now 30 of them are dying because they're on the front line. I think you just run away, buddy. You ain't winning that fight. Get out of there. Nice. Big hit. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hey, we gained 2 whole levels off of that. That was a chunky fight. We lost a lot. But we got a ton of XP. Didn't even know you streamed anymore. Haven't watched in years. Hope all is well. Well, I never stopped. So the question then becomes, where did you go? Welcome back. I didn't even know you watched Twitch anymore, man. I haven't seen you in chat in years. Hope all is well. Ugh. He got a morale turn and it turned off. Gotcha. Okay. I guess I have to be real careful with the assassin dudes then. We need to make sure that we keep the hit and run turned on. Otherwise, they just run up and stay there and die. Life happened. I get you, dude. Twitch is, at the end of the day, Twitch might be my whole world, but it's a pretty small part of everyone else's life. I get that. No worries, man. Summon Avatar is the best spell for PvE grinding. Oh, this one, right. Yeah, we did use the spell earlier and it was pretty effective. We can also get Expert Primal. I will take the Avatar spell, not necessarily because of what you're saying. I mean, it's helpful for that, but I'm also grabbing it because I want to try to hit one of these advanced classes. I have yet to see what they look like. And this one is required for her advanced class, so we're going to pull it. We also get Basic Recruit, +4 to all Tier 1 growth in all cities. Morale. Let's just take Expert Primal. Battle Magic, Primal Magic, Basic, Thaumaturgy, Tramper. What is Thaumaturgy? Can use the spellbook 1 more time per battle round. I tried doing that. Oh, wait. Spells cost plus 150%. That's 2.5 times as expensive. So maybe I just didn't have the mana when I opened the spellbook again. You can recruit cave dragons. Okay. And the turn. Any idea how many days you streamed in a row? I think I took a day off back in February. So I'm probably only on like a 60 or 70 day streak. But last year, throughout 2025, I think I only took 1 day off, like in May. So then I was on like a 180-day stream streak or something like that. Years when this is not called Twitch. It was still Justin TV. I think Justin TV has been about 13 years ago. I'm also thinking I like Hydras more than Black Dragons. I mean, dragons having magic immunity is really freaking strong, but magic immunity means I can't heal them, and the Hydras, not only can I heal them, I can also use other buffs on them, and the Hydras heal to full health every turn. So I think I'm a Hydra believer. I think the Hydra special effect is just crazy strong. What do you think, chat? Is there something I should be doing different with a Black Dragon? Tier 7 unit. The Hydra unit is wild. Regeneration, extra teeth, AoE attacks. Granted, the dragon has 350 compared to 150 HP, but like, I feel like the constantly refilling your own health and being able to be buffed. Of course, being able to be buffed means that you could in turn also be targeted by the enemy spells, but still. Mine's bigger than yours. Let's get in there. So my attack reaches 2 tiles. Is there a reason I can't just target it from there? My attack reaches 2 tiles, so why can't I land here and then hit him, you know? It's a little weird. Okay. The way I used to play Home, I would leave tier 7 troops at the castle. That makes sense, and I can see the logic, but I'm not playing to win at the moment. I'm playing to understand. And I will never understand the units if I just, like, try to take care of them and leave them at home. I feel like a lot of other people have played a ton of this franchise and they already know how everything works. I've never touched the series before. So, for me, it's a whole lot of, like, trying to figure out the spell system at the moment and learning which units do what. If I move here, I can strike through both of them. Yeah, there we go. Ow! My dancers! You dick! The name of the last game I watched you play was the one where one guy would fight hordes or rats with swords and muskets. Oh, snap, the Vermintide days. That is the blast from the past, isn't it? Mistakes were made. Maybe we shouldn't have hit the dragon. Ah, I see. It disables his fighting style when you get the high morale trigger, the fighting style disables. So then you end up stuck on the front line instead of running away like you meant to. Okay. Also, was Vermintide even out 11 years ago? I'd have to check the release date. Advanced Summon Avatar. Okay. Speed and initiative increased by 2 if you know Insight. Well, I do know Insight. There's also leadership and defense. We'll just take this faster avatar. Okay, well, our army is looking a little beat up. We've lost a lot of dudes. But this is a really easy looking fight, so I'm not too worried. I think the dragon just goes in there and solos them. And the Hydra tries to catch up. Wish the Hydra was maybe a little faster, but that's okay. So this guy does not have full global range. He needs to get up a little closer to be useful. I probably misremembered. No, what I was getting at is maybe it means you've been here more recently than the last 11 years if you saw some Vermintide, because last time I streamed Vermintide would have been... Or the first time I streamed Vermintide would have been like 6 years ago. So if you were watching me play Vermintide, it hasn't quite been 11 years, because that was a lot more recent. Or at least that's how I remember it. I might be wrong, though. I would probably have to go look it up on a wiki or something and see exactly when the release date was and all. Spin! Oh, you're not spinning. I wanted you to spin and win. Honestly, buddy, you just... These assassin dudes are not as easy to use as you would expect them to be for someone who teleports across the whole screen like that. Ow. Yeah, the Hydras are phenomenal, dude. The Hydra's just getting that full heal every turn is nuts. It means the enemy really can't kill any of your units unless they hard focus it. Main tactical issue in this game is use pause turn and make them come to you. True, or just send in your humongous chungus and laugh as they bounce off it. Although, once we start facing enemies that are closer to our power level, then yes, I will actually have to start using some sort of tactic. At the moment, no tactics are required, other than send forward tanks, kill from distance. Just eat them both. If the enemy tries to gank you, kill both. Onyx Dancers. Sure, I'll hire them. Okay. This whole starting off surrounded thing does suck a little bit. Dragon's gonna be fine. They can't really touch him. Alright, Eat this guy. Run away! Run away! How tanky is Medusa? She's got 55 HP and 17 defense. This guy's hitting for 4 times 56. So, is it just a straightforward 4 times the number of units is their damage that they deal? So this guy's going to hit for 224 damage. So, how does defense apply? Is it a flat reduction? So if it's 4 times 56, that would be 224. So is it 224 minus 17, or is it minus 17 times 3, because there's 3 of us, so it'd be 224 minus... Attack is not damage. What is the okay, so what is... See, I mouse over these stats, it doesn't tell me anything. I can't pull up my hero screen in combat either. I really wish the UI was a little more accessible in terms of being able to read what stuff does in this game. Ow! My poor assassins are so hard to keep alive. Time to see how durable Medusa is. Ooh, okay. Not super durable, but we didn't lose any. I think I want to get rid of this range guy pronto. Oh, nice. High morale. Do it again. Okay. I did not want to circle around there. Run! Run for your life, little buddy. Slither away. Decisive strike this guy. I should have avatar summoned here to avoid some of this damage we're taking. Keep my Medusa alive with a heal spell. Okay. Oh, I hope this doesn't go through and kill my own. Oh, it does. Okay, noted for viewer reference. Dragon AoE. Unlike the, what was his name? Humongous Chungus, the Cthulhu guy we were using earlier. His attack was smart enough not to hit friendlies. The dragon does not care. The dragon simply fries whoever's in the way. Oops. Dance change, arcane spells, nightshade spells. Let's upgrade this. When selecting a stance, gain 3 temporary mana. Oh, and I could just change stances every turn. Gain temp mana every turn. That sounds neat. However, reducing the enemy army's defense by, I'm assuming, half of whatever I'm gaining also sounds very delectable. Okay, now for our town. We got the bank built. I'm just trying to get the money buildings up first, and then we can go looking for magic and stuff like that. So let's get fortifications up. And end the turn. Now, last time we just lost immediately because the enemy got to that town first, so I think this time, instead of thoroughly clearing every enemy and artifact over here, we need to just go find that town that is the win con. So, I think at the end of the first week, we're going to get a bunch of fresh recruits, and then we take those recruits, and we go straight for the structure. What is this thing we're fighting? A red dragon. The dragon fight? Oh, actually, hold on. We can do... Wait. Let's let him step forward first. Did he also wait? I guess he did. He said, screw you, I'm not going first. Or can I only have one unit wait? I think the Hydra would also beat the pants off the dragon because it'll just keep regenerating. Okay. Well. Oh, I thought he was going to go fry these two. I believe the Hydra respects friendly fire, right? Run away! I don't know why I'm bothering to run. This thing has enough range that it seems to just, like, it's going to chase me down anyway. What if I summon an avatar on it? Does the avatar get to go right away? It does, in fact, get to go. Like, immediately. It really hates her for some reason. There we go. Poor dancers. Dragon has just absolutely had enough of their crap and was chasing them down all over the place. And upgrade and combine some of these. The Pandora's box we opened in the tutorial gave a colossal 10,000 XP, and I wonder if it does the same thing here in a skirmish match. I don't have enough ore. I'm getting none per turn. Do I have enough laws to get some more? Not enough, but some. Mythology points, laws, troglodytes. Growth. Daily astrology points. Okay. Well, we still don't have enough to build this, so I guess we're going for... Oh, wait, hold on. Is there some ore on the map I can grab this turn? The gold mine. Is there any ore laying around? Because I do badly need it. Hydra just solos dragon. Yeah, if the dragon decides to sit there and fight it. The dragon has like double the movement speed. It's the only problem. So if the dragon doesn't want to fight the Hydra, I don't think the Hydra can ever actually catch a dragon. Separate your units out before you fight a dragon. What do you mean by separate them out? If you mean like split them into multiple stacks on the battlefield, then yes. But if you mean like leave them behind, then no. Units can only follow a hero. It's not like Age of Wonders where you can just have an army of basic footmen running around with no hero. Every army must be led by a hero. So if you don't have a second hero nearby, then you can't leave them out. What? I'm so... Huh? $1.2 million XP? Did they accidentally leave an extra 0 on this in development? That's just instant max level, right? But leveling up is like 2,000 XP. This is 1 million. Level 30? What the heck? Okay. Hero generates extra law points. Shows intentions of all neutral squads. I like law. Okay. Summon avatar. Do avatar. Summon friendly creatures become immune to effects that dispel summon creatures. That would be pretty darn handy. Friendly creature's ability summons plus 30% number. Well, we're only summoning one, so that's pointless. Well, wait, does this apply to other summon spells? Using spells, the hero can summon creatures onto any free hex. I think I can already summon this thing anywhere on the battlefield that I want, right? Let's make them immune to being dispelled. Expert Triumvirate, yes. Generate a focus charge every time you change a stance is a little crazy. And the creatures gain initiative. +1 initiative for the whole army is also pretty good. But generating flow charge constantly is ridiculous. Basic economy. Hero can use the spell book. Yeah, like that. Add all tier 1 spells to your spell book. Higher heroic strike damage. Just drive up enemy mana cost. That sounds fun. Well, this would be better in PvP. In PvE, I don't think it matters that much. Add every level 1 spell. Provides a chance of neutral squad. Expert, thaumaturgy. 10% mana restored each morning. All of the spells belonging to magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 level. Diplomacy, leadership, insight. Allows heroes to teach each other spells when they interact on the global map. In exchange, each hero will learn all the spells of the other that their skills, level, and items permit. That seems a little bit insane. +1 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Bonus doubled if you know tactics. Enables viewing detailed info about the enemy during battle. I kind of want to see what this looks like. Perception. Sure, we'll take arcane magic. Advanced arcane magic. I'm trying to reserve the slots that I need to get my upgraded thing. I only have 2 slots left, so I need to make sure we get the right ones. Yeah, there's 2 skills we haven't learned yet. Let's see. First thought. 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells. Bonus is doubled if you know summon avatar, which we do. Sure. Basic resistance. Can I flush out a skill that I don't want if it's about to take up my last slots? I can take this one because we already spent a slot on this. Spells cost less. Ah, here it is. Basic tactics. The one we needed. Advanced tactics. Friendly creatures gain attack for each adjacent enemy. When an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative. Generate a focus charge every time your enemy casts a spell. Expert tactics. Whenever a friendly creature kills an enemy with a counterattack, their counterattacks are refreshed for the round. This doesn't mean kill an entire stack, right? This could be triggered off of killing a single enemy, because if so, that's pretty crazy. That would give you effectively infinite counterattacks unless you're up against a big boy. Take that. No, I'm out of luck. My last slot. So I can't get my advanced trait because I don't have the right skill and it never rolled. So the ability to get an advanced class is like RNG based. I mean, we already knew it was RNG to get the skills you need, but it's also like if you roll the wrong skills, there's no option to decline or re-roll, and I'm gonna fill my last slot. And I can't get rid of it, can I? Huh. That kind of sucks. I thought with that million XP we were finally going to get to see an advanced class, but you actually just can't. Okay, well, we just gained a lot of levels. We sadly do not get to see an advanced class. But we are now maximum level, hilariously, with a ridiculously whopping 20 spell power. I didn't see any option or button to replace it, no, unfortunately. Okay, so now that we have like an absurd amount of spell power with a ridiculously massive mana pool, how much damage do we actually do if I, say, lightning bolt somebody? Oh. Right, right then. Ah, days until game over. This sounds familiar. Run to the objective. We're not gonna make it in time. It's not even past the first week. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop playing this map, because this map puts you on a clock, and I just want to explore and learn the game. But unfortunately, we are clock locked. I don't think we make it there in time. We'll see. Where even is the... like, how far out is the objective? It's gotta be, like, roughly right here, right? I have to get this guy out of my way. Oh, snap. Oh. Okay. You know, this army is not a joke. Deal 55 magic damage per focus charge to all creatures in a 1 hex radius. Is there anything that just hits the entire field? That's probably, like... I would need to get to higher level spells for that, but the game is ending before I even get to look at anything like that. Deal 236% of a target enemy's creature's maximum HP as magic damage. Each time... I'm sorry, what? Oh, the max HP of one of them, but there's 15 of them. Okay, so... I was like, excuse me, just instantly kill them? Immediately generate 2 focus charges. This is all tier 1 spells. Okay. Oh, right. I do have that ability to give myself 2 turns in a row. That's pretty neat. There's the avatar. Wait, hold on. Is that 36 mana to cast? Oof. Okay, hold on. I mean, it's a pretty darn strong spell. Yeah, very little of this is actually AoE. All I have is that one energy explosion spell that requires double focus charges. But I can just give myself focus. And then not waste it on Heroic Strike. We gotta save it for that energy explosion spell. Oh, right. You're right. Your cost goes up if you cast it. No! I skipped the turn! Curse you! Curse that skip turn button for existing. Imagine summoning a 36 mana avatar just to have it stand there. Wait, I'm sorry, 700 damage? What? He's just killing their whole team? He's just killing their whole team. Oh, they finally got him, but he wiped their whole team. It's because the stats on that thing scale with my spell power, and we have insane spell power, but also because we took that ability that says if you kill an enemy, you get an additional counter strike. So it counters and then resets, and then it counters and resets and counters and so everything that attacked it just instantly dies. That is freaking hilarious. Okay, now we can use that energy explosion spell, and we can put it right there. Some good chunky damage. What? I don't want you over there. I want you on this. Oh my god, this game's UI is gonna... Okay. You did damage to my Hydra? Hydra laughs it off. Okay. Hit you with a Heroic Strike. Have the Hydra go up here and soften this. Okay. These assassin dudes with their physical attacks are utterly useless because I'm playing a mage with incredibly high spell power, but like no physical offense. So the physical offense of my assassins is laughable. I could toggle my attack up for the turn with our stance changed, get a little bit of extra damage out. Okay. $6,000 XP. That's like the most XP I've ever seen from a battle. I would be really excited about that if I hadn't already picked up a box with a million XP in it. Okay. Alright, so we're not playing these time-limited maps anymore, because, like, just trying to learn the spell system is impossible when I can't ever get past tier 1. So let's pick a map that doesn't have this, like, whoever gets to the city first wins kind of stupidity. But this one. Okay. This looks a little better. You only get one hero in this mode, that's fine. Okay, so Schism was alright. Dungeon was more fun. Temple was okay. I think I've had the most fun so far with Dungeon. I immediately just want to make an army of Medusas and Hydras and go ham with it. Schism was also pretty fun, though. Your Chungus and the BDSMs are pretty entertaining. Why not play both players using Hot Seat? That... Play against myself? I'm good. Let's see. We could go back and revisit the Temple faction. Or we could try the Undeads. I kind of want to just try the Undeads. Dungeon is the best in every hom. Let's try the Undeads. Oh wait, I didn't pick a hero. Well, let's see what hero we randomed then. We randomed a Necromancer. Upon leveling up, most of the time gains spell power along with skills that enhance. Knows heroic strike. Okay, but that's what's unique about you. After winning a battle, transform 10% of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier. Acquires necromantic energy, which stores up to 1,000 and refills each week or when the hero has no stack of that tier in their army. So you just automatically replenish your army everywhere you go? She receives +1 level to all Nightshade spells and another one for every 10 hero levels. Casting Nightshade spells does not prevent her from using other spells of the same magic school. Enemy hero cannot cast Nightshades? What? You just lock an entire school of magic out? Is that normal? I don't think I saw that on any of the other hero descriptions, but I also might not have been reading them closely enough. Okay, cool, but I want to look at the other heroes. I didn't mean to pick this one. Heroes. Keeps its army when fleeing from neutrals. Most cowardly skill in the entire game. Skelly growth. Dread Knight growth. Undead pet growth. Starts with Masterful Berserk. Masterful Web, bonus Necromancy. Reduces extra Mercury. Receives +1 level to all Arcane. White growth. The whites look like Banshee ghost type things here. I'm used to them being a more like solid looking skeleton type enemy. Lich growth. Do your minions in this game, or in the Hom franchise in general, do your minions' attacks always scale off of attack, or do some of them scale off of attack spell power? Like a Lich to me sounds like it would be more of a spellcaster, so does the Lich benefit from your attack power, or would it prefer spell power? Grave Robbers. her again. Just casually some normal lady named Laura. Starts with Masterful Despair. I can't remember what Despair does. Rewind Life Spell can revive units beyond their original amount. Funerella, what a great name. +5 Necromancy. Plus another 1% for every 5 hero levels. Isn't that the same as... ...5% necromancy power plus another 1% for every 5 levels. This guy is 3 attack, 1 defense, 1 spell power, 2 knowledge. And she is 1 attack, 0 defense, 4 knowledge, 2 spell power. So they have the same perk, but one is more magic oriented. Funerella is such a funny name. Melassa the Golden produces extra gold. We're picking Funerella just because the name is funny, but also because I want to learn, I want to understand the magic system better. But every time I was like starting to be able to do anything, the game was ending because of that other map. So this map will not suddenly terminate due to a time limit. This map will suddenly terminate when the AI shows up with an army 5 times bigger than mine and kills me. Okay, now, on this map, we don't start with a fully developed city. We have to actually build some of our own buildings for a change. I love the design decision to turn whites from armored skeleton kings to big titty banshees. Whoever came up with this design change, give him a raise. Skelly boys. Basic skellies. Knights, undead pets. Grave robbers. These guys are fairly durable. The Lich. What do you do? Rewind Death. Restores 40 plus 10% times the number of units HP to a friendly creature, can revive fallen units, and can only be used twice per battle. Oh! Interesting. So you have an in-battle res unit. Weren't they always like that? I don't know. I've never played a HOM game. In every other game, a white is typically like an armored Skelly King type unit. Area Strike deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. Triggers all effects applied on the target, instantly using their full remaining duration. Those effects are then removed. Oh, so if they have a dot on them, it just triggers all the dots? It cashes out your dots, so to speak. But you have to have something that puts dots on them in the first place, which I assume is one of your other units. Can you stop messing around and play the Amazonian Night Elf clan and zoom in? If there were hot Amazon elves in the game, I would be playing them, I assure you. Don't worry. However, I don't think there is such a thing in this game. Each attack restores 20% damage dealt as HP to all friendly creatures. And it gets the rewind death. Increases the amount of XP gained by the hero and does not stack. These liches are a little crazy. Dread Knights. Oh, they attack twice by default. Reduce all enemy morale by 1. Avatar War. For every time this creature attacks, it gains 1 and reduces enemy attack by 1 and gains 1 for itself, and the effect cannot be dispelled, and it remains till the end of battle. And it attacks twice. So every time it swings, it pulls 2 attack off the enemy and adds it to itself. That is worthy of the title Avatar of War, all right. Each attack also kills 1 enemy in addition to its regular damage. Works on creatures up to tier 7. Is it just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in terms of tiers? So basically, if it's not their ultimate unit, you just instantly kill 1 as soon as you swing? Bruh. Whenever a friendly creature dies, this creature gains +3 attack to the end of battle. I assume this means, like, if I have 50 skeletons in a stack and the enemy swings and kills 35 of those skeletons, that just counts for this ability once. Right? You're not gaining 35 times 3. That'd be a little silly. Oh, yeah, and they swing... Well, no, this guy loses the swing twice per turn. If he had the swing twice per turn plus instant kill, that'd be wild. But yeah, this guy would, like, kill a Hydra, for example. You can't tank against this. Nah, I mean, both of these are very strong. The one with the double striking ability is obviously much stronger if you're running a Might hero with a really high attack power. You just run in and hit them twice for massive damage. This other guy only swings once, but he's guaranteed at least 1 kill on every swing, which would be really good if you're up against huge enemies. It'd be fairly useless if you were fighting a swarm of little buggers. Oh yeah, I missed this. It's the target and all of... Does this trigger this? If he can swing in an AoE, and he gets a guaranteed kill on every hit, can he get multiple guaranteed kills per swing? Because if so, Keck W. Okay, and then we've got the Vampy Boy. You know, all of the other, like, ultimate units had, like, 300 to 350 health, so the Vampire right off the bat is the most fragile. I assume he has some ability to make up for it. He flies, he melees, he's undead. Each attack restores 40% of the damage dealt as HP to this creature and can revive fallen units. Oh boy. So if you get a stack of like 4 or 5 of these guys running around, you lose one, but you deal enough damage, he just gets back up. So he's not nearly as strong as Big Chungus or the Dragon, but he can get back up and they can't. That's pretty strong. And this is the basic vampire. The upgraded version gets what? Enemies cannot counterattack. That's fairly strong. Enemies do not counterattack. It's an ability so good they had to put it here twice. Enemies do not counterattack. Enemies do not counterattack. Okay. They really want to get the point across that enemies don't counterattack. And then the same vampirism. Plus he gets an extra 25 health and 7 more defense. He hits harder. Vampire Scholar. This guy hits from 2 tiles away. Flies, does vampirism. And this guy also has a pair of spells. Connect an enemy target to a friendly creature. The enemy takes 30 times the number of units magic damage. A friendly creature restores 100% of damage dealt as HP. This can revive fallen units. So you could hook like an enemy to one of these other... And these liches are also over here reviving your fallen units as well, right? And if they did finally manage to kill your vampire and you had a lich, the lich could res the vampire. And then... So you're running like liches and vampires, and then you need like one other unit. I would say the Reaper, but at that point your army's probably too expensive to be practical. But if you get like a pair of vampires and a pair of liches running around, and then you just have like a whole bunch of undead pets or grave robbers or something to soak damage. Probably grave robbers, these guys are really tanky. Get a bunch of grave robbers, and then put blood transfusion on them. Grave robbers are never gonna die. Huh. Blow up a corpse, all adjacent enemies take 30 times the number of units that were there. Damage, and all adjacent friendly creatures restore health. This does not revive fallen units. Okay. Alright, so we have a whole lot of, like, self-healing, self-resing, regenerating units here. Now, I think with all these healing and regen things, the important thing to know is that your regular healing spells don't work on undeads. Nor does Blessing. So, like, a lot of your typical buffs you don't have access to. So their units... It looks like a lot of their units have it built in instead. What are astrology points? You spend them to learn neutral spells that are not part of a different school of magic. I have yet to ever actually be able to do that because I was playing on a shorter map where the game kept ending. Now we're settling in for playing on a longer map, so hopefully we get to actually try that. I'm gonna go grab a water before we begin the Undead. I will be right back, chat. 1 second. I am thirsty from talking for the past 6 hours. Okay. Nice, so it gives you tempo early on. What, the astrology? I don't think it gives you tempo early on. No, I think it gives you mostly mobility late game. Because all of these astrology spells have minimum level requirements, so you can't use them too early. And even when you do get them, most of them have, like, flight, teleport, move through a portal, stash some item. It's all mobility stuff. It's mobility and utility, and a lot of it has minimum levels, so you can't use it right away. So basically, it just guarantees that as you get later into the game, you can fly around. Okay. Do we actually have any units in the recruit pool in this town? We do. I'll take all of you with me for now. Grab all of them, and then for construction, allows sacrificing of any creatures to turn them into undead units of the same tier. Well, how does that work? Like, how do I get them here? Skeletons, skeleton warriors. Oh, you know, I didn't look at the upgrades on my basic units. Hold on. Skelly warriors and Skelly archers. I kind of like the idea of Skelly archers because this means that as you get further into a match and your skeletons are like becoming useless because you've moved on to bigger, tougher units, you can just convert them to an archer variant instead. And they retain some bit of usefulness. White Wraith Phantasm. Force the target enemy creature to move to a random free hex. Memory Devour. We'll have to see how strong these whites really are. You know, the Undead Pets might actually be a better tanky unit, despite having way less health. They have a 30% melee damage reduction and the ability to just multiply their own number by an additional 25%. Wait, hold up. You can just do a temp summon of undead pets with Kennel Masters? So if you have like 40 Kennel Masters and you use this fetch ability, it summons 40 undead pets for the entire fight? And then if that unit dies, you get a focus point. And that focus point can be used to cast Fetch again. And summon more doggos. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay. I see meme potential with this faction, more so than the meme potential with some of the others so far. There's a lot of shenanigans to be done here. But let's just get done what's important first, namely more gold for the early game and law points. I think law points are also like underrated. I will once again try to get to an advanced class, even though now that I've seen how the advanced class system works, I think it's unreliable and probably not good at any sort of higher level play. I'm still going to try it though, because I want to see what it looks like when you actually pull it off. Gym Leader Blaze, Drow Astronomer, DeBlurb, thank you all for the resubs. Weenus, happy 5 years, appreciate the 60 months. Syntech, Bonnie, Mr. Monroe, Boney, Dwarf, Crimson Culling, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. There's 500. Well, right off the bat, we have none of the, Oh no, wait, we upgraded Advanced Necromancy. Okay, so let's do increased Necromantic Energy. Because if that's gonna get me free units after every fight, I think it could be worthwhile. Is this my Necromantic Energy meter? I assume it is. Yeah, we're at 1250 out of 1750. Sawmill produces wood every day, an ore mine. Well, we do need to grab all of this, so let's start with the easier fight first. I do want to see how this resurrection mechanic works. Okay. That's not a whole ton of damage. Target creature cannot counterattack, only does 9. Well, in theory, we're gonna be seeing a bunch of our units revive anyway, right? She can fly, so it doesn't matter if the Skelly blocks her path. So we started the fight with 29, and then it went up to 31, now it's back down to 25. How many dogs did we start with? 8? Okay. Down to 5 doggos. My Skelly is too slow to get in there. Maybe have the Skelly wait. Heal yourself some. Ow! What the? What in the roly-poly shenanigans is this? Okay, Skelly hits pretty hard. Okay, so we had 55, 29, and then 8. We lost 3, we lost 12, we lost 11. I just want to see how this necromantic energy thing works. So if we went from 29 down to... quick math, 17. From 8 down to 5, and from 55 to 44. I see a little plus 11. Just back up to 55, 17, and 5. Oh, wait, does it only bring them back as Skellies? Oh, no, because those were tier 1 units, so it's only going to bring back a tier 1 unit on my end. I noticed it brought back exactly 11. Does it only bring you back up to the number that you started with? Or was it just a coincidence that it was the exact number? I'm assuming it was a coincidence because I see nothing about a limit. Soul Weaver. After an enemy stack is killed in battle, a temporary stack of friendly whites take their place. Necromancy works for all creatures and not just the undead. Wait, what does that mean? Necromancy works for all creatures. Oh, wait, so if I hire units from another faction, I could res them after battle? That'd be pretty funny. Do the Avatar summon. Day 1 is done. Looks like Necromancy has been edited since the demo, so you're figuring it out as we are. Gotcha. Well, I will keep you posted with my findings. Okay, so we started in the southeast corner, and we know from the map select screen that this map, the road is going to go up north and then around back south again to get to the enemy like a giant horseshoe. Although the road appears to be heading south here. Grab this. Defeat the guard. Oh, but I need to do that around on that side. We're probably not getting past those guys, though. Okay. Have Doggo run all the way far forward and then summon Avatar right there. Wait, how much is the Avatar? Wait, the Avatar doesn't cost any mana? I'm just now realizing this. So I should absolutely just be spamming this guy at the start of every single fight. No reason not to. He can tank a few hits for me. Saves damage that I would be taking on my other guys. Skellies hit so hard. It's a shame they're too slow to actually get in range. A doggo! Quit ganging up on my poor dog! Oh, you're getting shanked for that. Get shanked. Deserved. So we started with 55, we lost 13, we gained back 11. Why is it always exactly 11? 15% of the strongest enemy stack. That enemy stack was... So it's how many enemies we're facing in the given stack. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a common resource of their choice. Oh, that's awful nice of them. Okay, since our unit replenishment doesn't occur until the end of the week, I don't need to worry about putting barracks buildings up until later. So I think for now we should just try to get gold and law, like our core income buildings up as quick as possible. Now we're putting away 2,500 law points per turn, so we can get some of these economy buffs and unit buffs going as quickly as possible. End of turn. Did they fix the cheese of having stacks of 1 as meat shields and using a stack of range units as a main DPS early? Stacks of 1 what? Like 1 cheap unit? Because, frankly, that doesn't sound like cheese. That just sounds like your melee unit takes the damage and your archers kill things, as has been the case in every strategy game since the dawn of time. We got an artifact called Omen Collar. -1 to enemy luck. But then we in turn are suffering from -3 morale. -3 is a pretty nasty debuff, is it not? Gem storage. Gives gems to the first visiting hero once per week. Once per game. Okay. The bank up. I think we want to go ahead and get the bone exchange up and running. But I do want the bank for... How many days do we have left? I just need this thing up within the next 4 days. So we'll probably bank and then fortification first. So let's do the bank first. We are not getting past those guys. Is it normal to just have, like, an extra hero that just runs around visiting all these storages? It says once per week gives 3,000 gold. I guess it's not, because you have such a limited number of heroes, but if you just had one hero running around visiting all these storage things, you could make a lot of resources. They really shouldn't have both of the advanced classes for this character with green icons. Expert Necromancy. -1 enemy morale and luck. Grants a new ability that restores HP to the target friendly undead and revives fallen units. 50% necromantic energy gained when the hero has no undead of the required tier. I like heals. Another fight that we can't win yet. Okay, so we got the bank up. Let's get the bone exchange up. I do like that this game doesn't have construction slots. That was one thing that Songs of Conquest I hated. Was that your city had like a limited number of... What are those 7 slots? Oh, that's the garrison, isn't it? Songs of Conquest had this mechanic, and I don't know if it was taken from HOM 3 or somewhere else, but there was a pile of wood that I missed. I need to start holding Alt more to see the interactable stuff as I'm going by. There was like a limited number of physical slots in each town, so it limited your expansion. I can't get to any of this stuff, and we're not strong enough to fight these guys. All this stuff is blocked. Okay, we'll just have to come back later. Yeah. We're not getting in there. This is definitely very different than that other map that started with everybody already leveled up. I'm actually having to back off and pick smarter fights. Don't know if it was taken from Hom. You never played Hom 3? I don't know why so many people find it so difficult to believe that I never played this franchise before. I ran past that wood stack again. Increase XP by visiting here by 25% till the end of the week. I should have gotten here first, man. Once per week, once per week. I didn't get this ore mine yet, did I? That's the next thing we gotta go grab. Allow recruitment of vampires. That's a little too expensive for us at this time. Get this. Arcane magic, nightshade magic, summon avatar. Get arcane. All friendly creatures gain 10 defense and take minus 50% crit damage in battle. The city's dwellings produce twice as many units. Tavern is banned on this map. So all of the other factions had a unique building right here. I noticed the Undeads don't have one. Is the Undead Transformer our version of a unique? Sacrifice any creatures to turn them into an... Oh, wait, I get it. Is this like if you're walking around the map and then you find like 20 human archers that would rather join you than die? You can bring them back here and just chuck them into the meat grinder and turn them into skeletons. I get it now. Okay, let's unlock the Mage Guild so we can start learning some other spells. Since we are playing a Magician hero, and we don't have any spells, we're kind of playing on hard mode at the moment. Since our Funerella is running around with all physical attacks. She's supposed to be a caster. So hopefully getting the Mage Guild to tier 1 will make her life a little easier when we run back and learn some spells. Now we can go ahead and get this treasury put up. We've also got enough law points to pass some laws, so we could go ahead and take resources, daily gold. Heroes gain 2% necromancy power. That seems rather minimal. Oh, we can get up to 3 luck, the really high crit rate. Skellies in your cities, you gain, what, 4 per week? Okay, Songs of Conquest had a mechanic called like a rally point. It was like you could be at City A, then say you had 20 archers available at City B and 20 archers available at City C. You could hire all 40 of them at City A by paying a little bit extra. Is that a mechanic that we can do in Hom? Creatures take double damage from dots if I upgrade this all the way. I don't think I have any creatures that do dots, but I could learn dot spells. Skelly growth. More skelly growth. Okay. Daily Mercury. Heroes gain defense. Undead pets. Grave robbers. Death equalizes all. Friendly creatures from different factions don't decrease each other's morale. Let's go ahead and start stockpiling that Daily Mercury. Because whenever we get to the point where we can recruit vampires, it'll be nice to have them. Okay, so if I learn a spell here, do I need her to go back to base to learn it? Or... where is she? Your spell book. Oh, you can toggle. You can toggle Necromantic Will on or off. But I have no idea whether it's on or off. Oh, raising undead on. Right, okay, so you see it lit up down there. Raising undead off. Okay, well, we're just gonna leave it on, because her necromantic energy is, like, almost full anyway. No reason not to have it on. And that's literally the only spell you know. Okay, so we go here to the observatory. And let's learn you a lightning bolt. And did it go into your spell book right away? It didn't. Why not? Was it not the right school of magic, or is it because we need to visit the Mage Guild before you learn it? Well, we have to return to base to buy some units anyway, because we don't have enough dudes to win any fights. We built the Mage Guild. Unlock 7 random tier 1 spells in the observatory. Ability to spend dust to upgrade spells or unlock additional ones. When heroes visit the city, all unlocked... Okay, so... she should have just learned it then the moment we walked in the door, right? Apparently not. Wait, do I have to do this? Move her in? Does that count as visiting? When heroes visit the city, all unlocked tier 1 spells are upgraded. Interact. Swap. Root. Hold on. Come out. Oh. We were on global spells instead of battle spells. There's everything. Okay. So she just learned all of these? Okay, good. Now we have some spells. Nice. Okay, now that we have that... dudes. We need many dudes. It would cost 11,000 to hire all of these dudes. I think we will simply do exactly that. Pay 11,000 gold and hire all of these dudes. Now, I would also like to convert my skellies into archers because I think they are too slow to be useful in their current state. So, what do we need for that? We probably need crypts and graves too, which is going to cost me 1,000 gold, and 10 alchemical dust. But we've already built a structure this turn, so we could sit here and wait one turn. Actually, no, we can go up and clear out this side and then come back. First of all, let's grab this XP bonus thing. Now, I could have sworn the map layout made it look like we had to go north and loop around. So why is the road leading south? I guess we're gonna find out here in a moment. Okay. Get this XP bonus. And then fight these guys that were considered a hard fight for us a minute ago, but should now be pretty easy. Lasers. Oh, I mean, that was just rude. 21? There goes all my banshees. Didn't I pick up a new... Oh, it's this one. Restore 128 HP to a target-friendly undead. Can revive fallen units, usable 3 times. Requires 3 focus points. Okay. We can't do it yet. We can hit this guy pretty hard. Okay. I thought he was going to stab him with the shovel. I want to see this. Revive some of my fallen units. Oh, snap. He revived all of them. That's pretty freaking... I mean, that's really, really nice for staying power out in the field. Just like, I know that these guys are tier 1. So when the fight's over, I know my necromantic energy is going to restore a whole bunch of them and give me a bunch of skellies. But I don't get my banshees back, or whatever these things were called. So I can have the lich bring them back instead, and suddenly, you know, it's like greatly cuts down on casualties. And I got 24 skellies back off of killing that guy. Did I have a unit in the second slot? What unit am I missing? Oh, why, hello. I love that the undeads are still treated as heroes and the people in the villages just give us their stuff. I'll take crystals because I already get mercury for free every day. It's 158 enemies in a single stack. Oh no, 79 in 2 separate stacks. Yeah, I'm not going over there. You come to me. I'm gonna laser you as much as I can from this side of the universe. I didn't realize when I picked Undead faction that I was signing up for lasers. Ow! Since that avatar doesn't cost any mana, might as well be spamming him every turn. Dang, he hits hard. A little self-healing. Her self-heal is not quite strong enough to really give her any staying power. You can get in range to hit him. Yeah. It's a toss-up for me between he would have to run that far to hit. Oh, because he has to. Is the 2-tile reach thing really that? Alright, swap to a regular melee and bonk him on the head. There we go. Eternal Service, bring back a bunch of them. And then have her hit them to gain even more back. Okay. Yeah, so far it's a toss-up between Necropolis and Dungeon as my favorite factions. The Undead so far are pretty cool. I like the Undead faction, but I was also having a lot of fun with the Minotaurs and Medusas from the Dungeon faction. Honestly, I gotta admit I've liked every faction so far. It's hard to pick a favorite. I think for faction mechanics so far, I like Necropolis the most. For individual units, though, I kind of liked Schism and Dungeon more. Like, there's no one unit here that is really cool to me. It's just the faction as a whole is really designed well with the music and the theme and the dead raising mechanic. Like, the faction overall. But, like, the actual roster of units are all kind of, you know, plain. The Dungeon faction units I felt like had more personality, as did the Schism faction. Well, we just like the Schism faction because we get the BDSM demons, let's be honest. But still, you know? It was fun. Insight, defense, leadership. I wish I could see what leadership, defense, and insight icons look like, so that I know if one of those is listed here. Is that what the green orb is? Is that insight? We're more likely to pick insight than leadership or defense on this character, so we'll just pick that. Speak of the devil. Wait, it's insight and logistics. And Advanced Arcane? Basic Arcane, Advanced Arcane. So that orb is Expert Arcane, isn't it? Okay. Logistics, Insight. We gotta grab the basic versions as quick as we can, because we've already learned that if you don't get the right basic skill, your slots might get filled with the wrong crap. So we'll take Insight as fast as we can. Why can't I activate this thing? Do I need to stand in a certain spot? Oh, this scroll is blocking me, that's why. What are the 5 races? It's 6, actually. And I just accidentally ended my turn. We still have not gotten used to that. There's 6 factions. It is the Undeads, which I'm currently playing. Normal humans. Then there's the Dungeon faction, which is like, looks to be based on like Greek mythology with Medusa and Minotaurs and such, which is really freaking cool. And then there was the Schism, which is like Atlantis, underwater drowned faction, kind of a weird thing, hard to describe. And then there was like a demonic insect-looking faction called the Hive. And then the last one, you wouldn't like it, Bomb. Just it's all druids and forests and healing and stuff. My dog! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my dog. Prepare to die. I'm genuinely confused about whether I'm supposed to go north or south, but I think on this map you're limited to only a single hero, right? I can't really go both directions. The pre-game map made it look like I was supposed to go north. So I'm kind of inclined to go south and see what's down there real quick, because we're probably going to be forced to go north later. Yeah, the 6th faction is literally the Druid faction. It's called Grove, and it comes with, like... It's all trees and druids and rangers and dryads and stuff. Oh, well, that recruitment of Dread Knights. I didn't see this. We can get some big old boys. The sawmill triggers me? What sawmill? Who's triggering you? I'll fight him. Who's bullying you? Arcee, let me know who's bullying you, okay? I will go fight them. I will tell them... Quit bullying poor Arcee. Hands off the WASD. Dog, go hide up there. Oh, my skellies. I haven't watched any of the John Wick series. Is vengeance for his dog his motivation for the whole series? No. The dog is only a thing in the first movie, really. And it's not just the dog. It's like the dog was... The dog was the final gift from his dying wife. Like his wife was dying of something or other, and she left him a dog. So when they kill the dog, he takes it pretty personal. But then after that, like all the later movies in the franchise, there's no, like, the dog is not relevant anymore. Well, the dog's dead, but he has other reasons to go after people after the first movie. Lasers. Okay. Is there a way to set it so that you stop rezzing tier 1 units and focus on the higher tier ones? Or is it because we're only fighting tier 1 enemies? No, we had at least one fight where we were fighting things that were tougher than tier 1. I gotta read her necromancy ability again. Transform 20% of the strongest enemy stack. So... how does it calculate strongest? If there's like 15 tier 1 enemies and then like 3 tier 3 enemies in 2 separate stacks, does it assume that the tier 1s are stronger because there's more of them? It must be like total gold value or something is how it calculates strongest. If I just click let them run, do we still get XP and stuff? Nope, we get nothing, so always kill. Gives gold and crystals. Alright, here we go. My dog is just gonna die. My dog. I almost feel like the dog and the banshee are not even worth it. You should just spam skeletons, because after every fight, you're gonna get a bunch of skellies back. And there's no point bringing these more expensive units that are just gonna die. But your skellies are like infinitely replenishable. So the ideal team comp is like 10 liches and 400 skeletons. Avatar. Okay. Oh, that's just the border of the map. Okay. Next structure to put up will be... Better liches, better skellies. It doesn't increase the number of skellies you get though, right? That's the downside. I need more ore. That's what I need. Fortifications, because that gives me more units per. And I can probably pass a law to make more ore, right? Use gold daily. Pets, grave robbers, whites, skellies. Extra liches and elite dread knights. If I take from the top, it does. Okay, so I don't have to pull from tier 2. I can pull tier 1 laws to upgrade to tier 3 and skip tier 2 entirely if I feel like it. I guess we're gonna build a marketplace. And now I'm out of lumber as well. If only there was like a sawmill or something I could find. It's a shame there's no sawmill. Ow! You little... Get lasered. Oh, that damage. Oh, gosh dang, my skellies really need that upgrade. They're so useless. There was a faction I liked with wizards and golems and small green men. Which hom was it from? I need to quit being a moron and just summon Avatar on the first turn of combat every single fight. There's literally no reason to do anything else. My liches! I meant to wait, not skip. Oops. My banshees! Oh, we're losing dudes here. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about keeping my banshees or my dogs alive, because they seem like more trouble than they're worth. And I should just focus like entirely doggos, or not doggos, I should focus entirely skellies. I'm making 53 skellies a week now. And that's on top of the ones that I can raise post-combat. So there's almost no reason not to. Build that, and then resource exchange. I can buy wood. Or not wood. What was it I wanted? Ore. $300% markup. Screw you, game. Okay. We're not getting past her. I'm still not actually sure if I'm supposed to be going southwest or north with this map layout. Fortification 3, I need 15 ore. I want that fortification 3, so ore, buy a little more. Done. Buy this. Okay. Alchemical lab. Dudes. Oh, hey, there's a sawmill here. Why did no one point this sawmill out to me? Okay. Hey, what's up, Nayuki? How are ya? I imagine we're going to be seeing this game soon on Straturday, although I don't know how well this game handles multiple people playing at once, because it feels like my turns take a while, you know? And if I had to wait for... if I had to wait for, like, 4 other people taking their turns, unless it's, like, simultaneous turns, I don't know how the multiplayer works. Okay. It's zapped. Are you kidding? Kidding about what? The Lich's revive is cool, but... Oh, you know what I need? I need a law or an ability that lets me start battle with a focus point, because then my Liches could use revive, like, every fight. Because it seems like I never actually have enough focus to use the revive before the fight's over. Okay, we got a sawmill. Get in there. It's about to be the end of the week, so we can hire more units. Although I imagine that by now the AI has probably taken a second city and is probably dwarfing me resource-wise. So we need to hit the road and find the next city. I just don't know which way to actually go on the road. Let's get this building constructed so I can finally convert all my skellies into the archer variant. Then we can hopefully clean out this back area and then hit the road. Is there no... There's no ore mine here? Oh no, there is an ore mine. I already took it. Okay. There's also this wood storage. Grab that, get free lumber. Okay. Hi, the map is crowded. This is just a 1v1 map, so there's not... It's not that crowded, no. Ore or wood? I think I'm burning through more ore than I am wood. It says this is an easy fight. I don't know how easy this fight really is gonna be. You know what, dog? I'm tired of trying to keep you alive in every fight. Go in and die. We'll res you later when we actually need you. I should have done Avatar summon. I'm an idiot. Always summon Avatar because I need to keep them off my Lich units that are actually valuable. Actually spanked. Oh, I can't... so what, do I just have to... Oh, I see. So if he's in my face, I can't melee. Or I can't do a ranged attack. And if I try to walk away, then it burns my action for the turn, so I still don't get to attack. So... let's just hit him with a stick. Yeah, the Avatar is tanking hits. That's nice. Okay, now Lich. Oh, he can't use it on himself. Oh, so I need to split my Liches into 2 stacks then. Oh, but I can use it on a body that's on the ground, so I could be getting a pile of Banshees back up. Okay, well, there's no point. I don't need to rev Skellies, because we're going to get a whole bunch more when the fight's over. So let's just laser this guy in the face. Well, first let's fireball him, and then laser him. Okay. And do this as well. Watch my Skellies slowly and uselessly lumber across the whole field. Laser. Okay. So my liches need to be split into 2 separate stacks so they can get each other up. the upgrade? We're gonna find out in a second, because the next week is beginning. And now, with a new week, our forces are replenished, and we can visit the town and pick up a bunch of stuff. Like, for example, this fresh batch of skellies. And then we can also hire 10 more liches. Now we're cooking. I like these guys too. I'm gonna hire them. Now for the upgrades, Skelly boys become archers. You also become archers, and then you guys become kennel masters. Now the kennel masters can summon a stack of dogs every turn, basically. There. All right, our army just became significantly more powerful. Okay. Structure. Now, with this, let's go clean out the last of the crap north of me and then hit the roads south. I think I'm taking too long. I feel like the AI is probably already taken 3 or 4 towns and is making 10 times as much resource as me, but, you know, it's a good learning experience to figure out the basics. Okay, is it just this one guy? He's just coming out to fight us alone? Oh, this is another ability that requires focus, so I really need to learn a spell to just start the fight with some focus, or an ability. However, now my archers can start harassing people from across the screen, so that is very helpful. And my liches can also laser people from across the screen. It's like a full... Aside from our Houndmasters, it's a full range squad, so we don't have to go anywhere. Holy mobility! Out of my face. How come I didn't see the tier of my recruit go up? Unless I don't have a unit matching the tier of whatever that thing was. Okay. I think these guys are just tier 1s, right? So this is more free skellies as I take them out. When you heard ravenous horde of the undead coming to your doorstep, this isn't what you expected, was it, chat? A bunch of undead snipers flanking you from across the screen. And yet here we are. Have a grenade. Seven more. Nine more. Okay. Now my army of skellies is just passively growing all the time. And we start steamrolling. I'm very tempted to take basic sorcery. Very tempting to take basic sorcery because I'm playing a spellcaster character. But I really, really want to try an advanced class, and I'll never get it if I don't pick the exact right skills. So, we'll take Expert Arcane. This place actually has quite the contingent guarding it. Oh, and we start off surrounded? Oh, that's not actually good at all. Okay. This is less than ideal. These Kennel Masters hit really hard, though, so I can just walk up here and toss this guy a present. Here you go. Hold that. Now we're gonna find out if one group of liches can really res another group of liches. Okay. Stop killing all my skellies. These guys need to die first. That was a very low damage roll. Okay. Let's not do it yet. Who goes next? I can't reach that guy to smack him. Well, you know, it's not that big of a deal. For science, let me see. Aha, okay. One lich can res another lich. Okay. Well, let's do this so I don't lose him. We'll heal him. Take some damage off of this guy. Okay. He hits so hard. The Kennel Master guy hits like a freaking truck. Fine bolts. Some sort of buff. Oh, okay. Pain. Okay, more pain. Stop that, please. Ooh, high roll. Okay. Alright, so now you're super low. Now I can bring back my missing lich. It's only one unit, but like the liches are so much more valuable than this other crap. Okay, now all I need is a spell that can, like, if I can get something that increases focus. There is a spell for it. I forget the name of it. It was like Energize or something. I gotta go find it. If I can get a spell that increases my focus, I could then spend mana to get focus, which would then allow these guys to res my army on the field, and we basically never take any real losses ever again because our units will constantly be replenished. Do I gain focus by attacking or just by getting hit? I'm debating letting this guy hit me, because if I fill the focus meter, you gain 1 focus upon taking damage. I'd have to let him hit me 12 times. That's not worth it, just kill him. Alright, but we come out of it with like all of our important units restored, and then the only thing we lose is a few skellies. Which are easily replenishable. Now, taking these guys out is just free additional skellies as well. Skelly lives matter. I am, in fact, enjoying a classical bit of skeleton spam. And the funny thing is, I am not playing a character who actually excels at this sort of thing. Like, we could pick a different hero and be significantly more effective with this strategy. She just wants to sling fireballs at the enemy. Which I'm not really doing because I don't have the mana or the right spells for it yet. But if I had a hero who was like really high attack power or like physical defense power or whatever, the skellies would be hitting much harder and be way harder to kill. But this just seems like the most cost-effective option to tide us over until she actually learns some good spells. Okay, and we finally hit the dead end. Okay, well that answers my question. We've finally cleared the whole north end. All the enemies are gone. We can hit the road south and hope that the AI hasn't scaled too far ahead of me. The AI may... If the AI has gone and taken a few other cities by now, we might be unbelievably screwed if they're too far ahead of us. Let's hope that's not the case. Or if it is the case, let's hope that I can outplay them in the tactical battle screen, and that they do dumb things. I can finally remember to grab this piece of wood here that I've run past like 6 times. Oh, you know what? I have a million law points to spend. Let's get some of this stuff. 2 daily mercury. Heroes gain a bunch of defense. Heroes gain necromantic. Elite pets, elite grave robbers. Heroes gain luck. I think bonus crit is always a good thing to have. Take a bunch of that. Heroes gain necromancy. Spells cost less. Elite liches. Their healing abilities are doubled in So anyway, I started rezzing. gingerbread house. Oh yeah, we stopped there. That means we also inscribed all those new spells into the spell book, right? Or did we? I could have sworn I built a new Mages Guild since last time we were there. Yeah, we were up to Mage Guild 3. Immediately restore movement points. Wait, what level is she now? She's level 9. Teleport the casting hero to a selected city you control once per day. That would be phenomenal for time saving. I just need like 10,000 more astrology points. These guys are like a tier 2 unit. So if I don't have any tier 2 units in my army, it's not gonna res anything at the end of the turn, right? Is my understanding now? What a fun and interactive fight that was. Okay. These things are very tanky. Oh man, wait, they have a... This is a mixed roster, because they have undeads on this side, and they have the BDSMs over here. So this is like a mix of Schism and... it's a mix of Schism and Necropolis units, so let's get rid of this guy. Because he's up next in the initiative, so we just don't let him take a turn. Then... all 4 of mine go, then they go. So let's see if we have enough to kill you. You. No sexy demons. Get out of here. Okay, then it's our turn. So now we avatar on you. Deny his ranged attack. How dare you kill one of my liches? You go, kill him. And you go, almost kill him. Then you go, res my lich that went down. Because we do also enjoy that sustainability. Fry him. Oh, right. He can do that too. How clever. Okay. Necros, my dad's favorite faction. I'm trying to do them justice, man. I'm trying. Having never played this franchise before, it's a lot of info to absorb, but I think we're doing okay. I guess we build the vampire building now? I know for a fact I'm playing the game wrong, because we were supposed to have expanded out and taken a second or third city by now, I'm sure. But on the bright side, our one stack is very, very strong. I swear, I need a freaking shock collar that zaps me the second I do anything other than summon this avatar on the first turn of every single combat. And particularly summon it on an enemy ranged unit to deny them from retaliating against me on the first turn. True, Hassan probably has a spare. But the problem with that is I only want to get shocked if I do the wrong thing, not just randomly. Ow! Little nerd, die. Okay. Gems, mercury, or crystals? I think I already gained mercury passively. I don't know if I gain gems passively, but I know I don't gain crystals, so let's grab those. A mobile tank unit. What do we have that fills that role? The Dread Knight. I could try to recruit some Dread Knights, but also let's just do this so I don't get shock collared. Alright? Avatar right on their archers. Specifically saying screw you in particular. So you don't get to shoot. And you can run away, but all you're gonna do is run out in the open and die. Just keep lasering. Man, who would have thought the Undeads would be the faction of laser beams? Expert insight, perfect. Give me that dust. And that dust, and that dust, and that ore, and then now we hit the road. It's nothing but a wide open road ahead of us, chat. Okay, so we got the vampires. I guess... I'll build the pavilion just so we start stockpiling extra wraiths. Once I learn that teleport ability, like, I could have a bunch of units be ready here, readied by the buildings, but I don't actually have to run back there and recruit them right now, because once we have the teleport ability, she can just warp home, recruit them, and then warp out again the next turn, right? Can we blow up this fatty on the first turn? We can. Does it have the feel of Hom 3? Gun it! Why did you ask me that and make me skip my turn again? You know what? I need to just put it in the stream title that I freaking never played Hom, because people keep asking me these Hom questions. I don't know. Did I turn off raising skellies? I did not. I don't think I did. We should still be raising skellies. Oh, I don't want to let her take a turn. It just feels like such a waste to have a whole lich kill one BDSM. Fine. Get rid of her. Okay. Alright, lich lived. We're good. Well, true. It says that it resurrects, like, what was it, 15% of the strongest enemy stack. But if the strongest enemy stack is like tier 4, and I don't have any tier 4 units in my army, I think you just don't res anything. So right now, I really only want to fight really strong enemies so I can get liches, or I want to fight really weak enemies to spam more skellies. I don't really want anything in between. That's the problem. Like, tier 2 and tier 3 are useless with my current setup. I guess we build the kennel so we can get down to Dread Knights. What's the verdict? Is it as good as Hom 3? Doggone it! Okay, I'm putting it in the title. Oh, someone else already put it in the title. Did you put that in there, Dreadhawk? Hold on. I'm changing it to all capitals. I have never played any Hom before. Stop asking. Okay, there. New stream title. Now, I know people are they're still gonna come in and ask, but at least now I can be like, read the title, dumbass, as opposed to having to repeat myself 50 times. Okay. Here we go. Would you say it's better than Hom 4? Read the title, dumbass! Actually, I need to record myself yelling that and put it on a hotkey. then I don't even have to yell. I can just press the button in response every time. For every question, I just have a pre-recorded response ready to go. Are these guys ranged? What is the... Oh no, this is the white phantasm things. I don't think they have a ranged attack. I just didn't recognize them at first, because this is like a darker blue version. The Undead's crit a lot with that Lucky Strike perk that we got. Mr. Wizard, thank you for the 19 months. Ty Rocket, thank you for the 32. Nimue, thanks for the gifts up to Azengard. Anonymous, thanks for the gifts up to Bunny Bob. Thank you all for the resubs, everybody. Appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. I just looked at the clock and realized how late it is and how long I've been going. And now I need to stop yelling so I don't get a noise complaint from my neighbors. Oof. That really hurt. Okay. Avatars are once per battle. Oh no, they're not. They're just on a normal cooldown. I can keep summoning more avatars. That's hilarious. I don't want you to... Yeah, whatever. It's just skellies. Go ahead and swing. We'll get more skellies. Okay. You wait. You fry her face off. And then you res a whole mess of skellies. There we go. Oh, that is so... That's gotta be... Oh, man. That would be obnoxious to fight against, that's for sure. Read the title, dumb. Yeah. I don't know why they like zoom in like a magnet to try and kill my smallest, most irrelevant units. Like questionable strategy. Okay, so killed a bunch of them, but I don't have... What are these? These are like a tier 3, right? Honestly, there's almost an argument to be made for keeping a few banshees in my army, just so that when I kill enemy banshees, I'll steal a few back. But I feel like it's more effort than it's worth to keep trying to res the lower tier units. I can't just let these guys leave. I need all those skellies. I need these skellies to join my army. There's the archer. Here. Have a dude in your face. This is true. Numbers go up. Uh-oh. Murdered. Well, I guess we target the enemy archer first. The good news is skellies are so slow it's going to take them 20 years to get across the battlefield. Ow! Those were my skellies you're killing. And as they get closer, they're just... Like, once they get in range, the Gravekeeper is going to freaking body them, so, you know, come on in. Come right on in, the water's warm. I wonder how smart the auto battle is. Oh, he goes next. I don't want him to get a turn. I mean, he's gonna get a turn, but I don't want him to get a turn without eating massive damage first, so here you go. Poop on him a little bit. Absolutely wrecked. Uh-huh. I could res 1 there, or I could res 9 skeletons. I'm gonna get like 10 or 15 skeletons as a result, so I'm just gonna res my 1 Kennel Master. Man, this strategy will be so much more effective as soon as I learn that spell to give myself some extra focus, because I'm sitting on like full mana most turns. No, why'd you kill him? I was gonna res a bunch of my guys. Ah, whatever. Wait. They died and I didn't get any skellies. Oh, wait. Do I only get units when I kill living units? Can I not steal fellow enemy undeads? Ah. I think I done goofed. I think I just took a bunch of casualties for no reason. I think I'm only getting units back if the enemy was alive. Like, I need to kill humans and res them as skellies. Funerella is the best name, and I want her as my undead waifu. She's never spoken. We have no idea anything about her personality. All we know is that her name is a pun. That's enough. I love her. I see a volunteer has arrived to get absolutely obliterated. Actually, I think this guy is scarier, right? No, there's a lot more of these. Hold on. Let me just take a little poop on this guy. 700 damage. Okay, and then hit him with that, and then take another little poop on this guy. There you go. These guys have really high defense. Or I wonder if this faction has a bonus for defending against skeletons. Basic battle magic. Basic nightshade magic. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increase by 15% of your knowledge and spell power, respectively. That seems pretty good for us. Getting pretty expensive. Let's not do that. Enemy loses 1 level on all magic schools. That sounds pretty strong. Your Necropolis heroes always battle on native terrain. What? Maximum necro energy. Okay. We'll go ahead and get the whole Dread Knight thing going. We'll probably slowly phase out the Kennel Masters in favor of getting some Dread Knights. Now, this thing's not living. This thing's like a magic creature, so if I kill this, I'm not gonna get skellies back, am I? I think I'm starting to understand. I only get to res skellies by killing living human targets, or living creatures, not necessarily humans, but they have to be alive. And if they're already dead, or if they're a summon, then I don't think I get to res the skeleton off of them. Oh, this isn't even the ranged version. I just realized this is just a normal... This is just fodder running at me to die. I thought they were at least going to be plinking me with arrows. Oh no, I do still get them off of magic creatures. Okay. So I still get them from magic creatures, but not from undeads. I need to split my skellies into slightly more even piles as well. What the heck are you, actually? A tier 2 ghoul. Okay. Ranged units... Here. Alright, kennel. Get on here and blow this guy up. With your little hand grenade. The hand grenade is so satisfying to watch. Ooh, the crit. Really? The archers want to run up into melee with me. Fair enough. I melee you back. Dude, the crits... The crits are pretty disgusting. I don't really want to build anything else. Maybe the Tomb of Warriors too. It's that it costs so much alchemic dust that I want to save those for my... I want to save those for my spell learning and spell upgrades. Oh yeah, before I forget, let's get that ability to gain focus on a whim. Early start, guillotine, lightning bolt, shadow blessing, energize, unlock. Okay, so it's a tier 1, level 1. So how many levels are there, and what's the difference? Immediately generate 1 focus charge. At higher levels... Okay, so I assume this means it goes up to level 3 as a tier 1 spell. Mana cost. Okay, so upgrade. Now it's level 2. You've already upgraded the spell manually, so can I not upgrade it again? Do I have to do something special? Oh no, it has a cooldown, so I have to wait 2 turns and then upgrade it again? Okay. I did not realize that that's how it worked, or I would have upgraded that thing a long time ago. Like 2 different types of archers over here. Just keep them busy. Hey, why'd she run forward instead of attacking? Hi, Kay, thanks. How are you? Dude, the Lich is healing this guy. It's so crazy effective. And efficient, too. I should have had him run over onto her. Well, she's a melee, so it wouldn't have mattered. Nature's Fury. Uh-oh. She's going in. She's going Giga. She's going Giga. I'm just kidding. We're gonna destroy her. Res all of these guys. I kind of wish that this ability was like reworked to be a passive thing at the end of battle, so that I don't have to stop mid-fight and manually do it to make sure my units get rezzed properly. Because, like, I'm having to sit here and play with the turn order and be like, no, you wait, just to tell this guy to res. But it would be infinitely more convenient if he just did it after battle on his own. Hey, what's up, Mr. Rat? How you doing? That's the Necropolis experience. Fighting with your own suboptimal turn order. I do like that Mr. Gravekeeper here has a relatively fast initiative. So I can run him out there right at the end of the turn, and then come the beginning of the next turn, he just goes first, and he walks up and just absolutely poops on somebody with his hand grenades. There you go. I have a hand grenade. What's like 70 dudes that he just killed? A dragon. Interesting. Okay. Angels had to do the same. Are angels from the temple faction? I mean, I know they are from the temple faction. I saw them earlier in the tutorial. But I assume the angels have the same res ability in this game. I was wondering why the humans didn't have a res type ability, given all their clerics and holy warrior looking dudes they have. I wasn't sure where their res ability was hidden. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's giga chatting. Uh-oh. My skeletons! You finally upgraded your mic to the Shure. Oh, which Shure? The Shure SM7B? The popular one? That's the same one I use. Oh, wait. Why do I have energy? I thought I had to go back. I thought I had to go back to town to learn my new spells. But it's just instantly in my spell book. So I could do Heroic Strike on this thing. Get it down to be almost dead. Then I could use Energize, which gives me my focus back so that I can cast Rewind Death. And I can undo all the skellies that I lost. and then simply poke this guy in the toe. Poke. When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain 20%. I do end up waiting a lot because of my liches wanting to take turns in a specific order, so that's actually pretty handy. Does the game have unlockable characters and stuff, or is everything unlocked out of the gate? As of right now, as soon as I started a lobby, everything was unlocked right out the gate. I could pick any hero I wanted. None of these guys are ranged. Oh, thanks for visiting. He goes first next turn, huh? So I don't want to step forward. Make him come to me. Oh, right, he has long reach. He's gonna hit me anyway. Oh, but he doesn't have the damage to actually get a kill, so it doesn't matter. Here, have a hand grenade. Yeah, the real question is, with a character named Funerella, why would we ever pick anyone else? Oh, those were just tier 1s. I got a bunch of skellies off of them. Okay. Let these guys run, I don't care. Brimhold. Is this a city? Is this our second city, finally? I think it is a city. It's a stack of... It's a stack of... I didn't realize the stacks could go up this high. It's freaking 400 skeletons coming at us. I didn't know they made them that big. I really do wonder... Oh, I can't wait any longer. I was gonna try to have Mr. Hand Grenade walk up and hit him first, because I was really curious how many he could kill with a single hand grenade. It's gonna be a lot. 90 something. Actually, I get to go twice, right? You know, let me just walk up and give him a hand grenade. I just quickly give him another hand grenade. He just killed 200 of them. Alright, we finally have our second town. And the first thing we want to do here is probably just get Eternal Visage up with more astrology points. We're very close to unlocking the teleport, and having astrology up will mean that I get that even faster. I almost like don't even care about upgrading anything in that town other than just money. And income, like just purely make it an income town, because anything else I need, like in terms of recruitment or whatever, I can just teleport back home. Okay, that was rude but unwise. hey Brad, what's up, dude? Yeah, I never played this series either, but I played a clone of this, basically. There's a game called Songs of Conquest on Steam that is very much a Heroes of Might and Magic 3 clone. And I played quite a bit of that, so I'm picking this one up relatively quick. It's pretty good. There is a lot of variety in the hero choice and builds. There's some spotty parts of the UI that have annoyed me, but other than that, pretty smooth experience. That's true. 2 cities means twice as many units, but then I have to like jump back and forth between them to actually do the recruiting. Unless there's a spell that allows for long distance recruitment to pull my units from this city all the way over here to my army. Because this map type, we're not allowed to have a second hero, right? So it's not like I can have another unit go back and grab my forces and bring the reinforcements to the front. I'd have to run back there every time. Already visited, I already got all that, already got that, already got that. Go get all of this. Thank you. Let's do the old avatar on you. You need a specific skill for it. Is it the logistics skill? Is that the one? Does it allow remote recruitment? How are you getting back to the front lines if you aren't teleporting in the front anyway? I don't know what you mean. What I'm saying is, like, normally, if you're being pressured by another player, you would not be able to leave the front lines in the first place. So how do you go about getting units from your home city to the front? You have to use a second army, or you'd need a spell or something. Songs of Conquest solved this by having a specific structure you could build that took up some of your valuable construction slots, but it was worth having it. Called a rally point. I'm assuming this game has some sort of equivalent mechanic, but I don't know what it's called or where to find it. Not only is there a spell, mule heroes are a thing. Okay, but like for the 4th time, I'm playing on a map where you cannot hire a second hero, right? So there must be a way to accomplish such a task without a second hero or a mule. Town portal, is it? Okay. Well, luckily, we are about to unlock Town Portal. That seems to be the only real solution. Once we have Town Portal, life will be a lot easier. Friendly creatures deal and take less melee damage, deal and take less range damage. I mean... Friendly creatures gain Overwatch when they wait. While overwatching, they counterattack if an enemy moves into their melee range, but not into their ranged range. Well, they can reach the whole screen. Range mastery, obviously, with the Lich heavy and Skelly Archer heavy loadout that we're doing. Okay, we're making like infinite amounts of money. Money's irrelevant. We just need to go for... We need to go for Dread Knights and Liches. Mostly just... Mostly I just want more Liches, to be honest. But a little bit of Dread Knight growth isn't a bad idea either. Oh, do we finally have the 3rd observer? Oh, we do. We can finally get Town Portal. Oh, it's finally done. Okay. So now, can she just warp all the way home and then all the way back? Where is Town Portal? Reinforce. Wait, what is this? Casting hero immediately interacts with any external dwelling you control within 18 squares, usable once per day. Interact. So I can pull... Oh, I could pull the units out of the garrison. Wait, how did I... Where did this skill come from? It's from Arcane Tier 2. This is almost as good. I mean... this isn't global, like that's not map-wide or global, but like I could open this town, I could hire a bunch of dudes, have them posted here, and then anytime I'm within 18 tiles of it, this is like a short-range version of what I was asking for. But it's a pretty decent range. It saves you like 2 or 3 turns of running back if you're nearby. This will be good for fighting near the front lines. But we were also looking for Town Portal. Where's Town Portal? Please tell me I don't have to run all the way back to learn Town Portal. Hold on, I could build a Mage's College in this town, right? Mage Guild. What level is Town Portal? Level 8. Neutral magic spell. It doesn't have a tier. There's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. This one doesn't have a spell tier. It has a level, but the level just affects cast time and cost. So, in theory then, I just need to go to a town with even a level 1 mage guild should suffice, right? Let's hope so. You learn Town Portal at a certain level. Yeah, level 8. I'm level 14. So we should have this skill. But... we shall see momentarily, because I'm just going to run back to that town and see if we suddenly learn it. And then we can save immense amounts of time. I can probably just click auto-resolve now, right? How did I lose dudes? That makes no sense. Auto-resolve is rigged. I should be losing nothing. Oh, some Skelly Boys. Sure, I'll take some bonus Skelly Boys. Okay. Now, as soon as I step into town, tell me she just learns the spell. Aha! There it is. And now we just warp home. Oh, that's so handy. Okay. Now we can zip around the map with the greatest of ease. Oh, that is very helpful. Now I can recruit all of these skellies. Bigger pile of hand grenade dudes, I guess. We can try out some of these Dread Knights. Vampires. More Liches. Uh-huh. Upgrade these boys. Alright. Split these into, like... I need my Liches in 2 separate stacks so they can res each other, but most of these other guys can be combined all into 1 stack just fine. Okay, then we've also got vampires. Flying vampirism. Connects enemies. Vampire Scholar. Vampire Lord. Let's do Vampire Scholars, I think. Oh, I don't have the right upgrade structure for this. Alright, regular vampires for now. And then Red Knights. Which I also apparently don't have the right upgrade for, but that's fine, because all we really want... We just need him to be beefy, and he's already beefy. You guys... Kennel Masters, you guys, archers. Welcome to the army. Welcome to the army. Welcome to the army. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking thick. Now we are a horrific armada of death. Exactly the way we like it. That mercury stuff, I don't have enough of it to make the upgraded, I don't have enough of it to make the upgraded vampires. Okay. And now she just teleports back. Oh my goodness, so much better. Alright, so now we can just fly around the map picking up all of our units whenever we want. Immensely helpful. Okay, let's go find... It's getting pretty late, and I wasn't planning on staying up really late tonight, so... I think I'm gonna run towards the enemy AI and just try to fight them and see what happens. So that we can wrap this up for the night, and I can get some sleep. Nice dragon. Okay. It says one of my Dread Knights died. I don't believe you, game. The auto-resolve is a trap. The auto-resolve is some pure shenanigans if it's saying one of my... Trying to tell me my Dread Knight went in and died is freaking hilarious. I'll try this one more time. Is auto-resolve just gonna... It's gonna kill my Dread Knights every time. Because it's assuming that my cavalry guy runs in alone every fight. So auto-resolve will just always kill your fastest units. That's... I hate games that auto-resolve calculate that way. Well, we noticed you're a little faster than the rest of the army, so we've decided you need to die every single turn. Battle music turned to 0? No, I thought it was pretty audible. See now. Okay, thank goodness. I'm like afraid to click auto resolve because it's gonna kill my most expensive units constantly. Okay, so where is the enemy? He's over there somewhere. I think we just follow the road to the enemy stronghold, right? I'm just gonna run towards them now. It's been fun. I'm enjoying the game, but it is almost 2 a.m. So I'm going to attempt to end this by simply running at the enemy and seeing if I can take... I'm sorry, is that 68 liches? We're just casually fighting the strongest army we've fought so far. I didn't really notice what I was getting into. Freaking 140 of my, like, equivalent to my big boys. Gotta send our dudes in there to clean house. Let's not use my reses yet till we see where we take the most damage. Okay. Resing each other. Oh, my vampire got a crit. Okay. Chunk these guys down to size. I could summon doggos, but I gotta save my focus points for rezzing my expensive units. Namely my vampire lords that went down. Okay. How did it say vampirism works? Does it heal your own? Okay, all of you wait. You also wait. You res these guys. Oh, you mother... Okay. Stay dead. I think we could just kill him now. Yeah, I don't have enough focus charges to get another res. Just kill him now. Okay. I just kind of casually strolled into a massive enemy army. So, after winning a battle, transform 20% of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier, but it didn't work. So why? Oh, it's because mine are the upgraded version, and those were the basic version. No, it shouldn't matter, because it says of the same tier. Transform 20% of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier. Requires necromantic energy. So, I have a bunch of... Can I kill this guy? I'm trying to think, and there's just bagpipes in my ear. I don't understand the necromantic energy thing. I had energy. And we killed a bunch of them. And I have the res enabled, so why did it not give me back my units? Oh, there he is. Why does the enemy unit look suspiciously like me? Wait, the enemy rolled the same. He's also an undead. He has 9 vampires, 40 liches. Wait, this is going to be a very even fight. All right, chat, well, this is it. This is the conclusion right here. You ready? Let's do this so I can go to bed. His army is very similar in size and composition to mine. He had a lot of liches and about 10 vampires and a bunch of these grave robber guys, same as me. Oh, this is gonna be spicy. Okay, what does he got? He's got a bunch of the tier 2 infantry. I don't have any of those. He has 40 liches all in one stack, 141 banshees, 6 dread knights, and 5 vampires. So I have more heavy hitters, but he has a lot more of the chaff units, and he's got 99 doggos as well. I have a lot more range power, so we can chew him up on the way in, but once he gets in, it's going to be pretty brutal. The Avatar. Yeah, the Avatar will make him waste a few turns. Maybe his Lich and Banshees will waste their time hitting it. Did he just cast? Got some spell. What the frick was that? Okay. Well, he has some spell that I don't like. Alright, start chewing them up. I think we start chewing up his ranged units first. Which means his liches. Yeah, he's burnt a lot of mana. Whatever those things were that he just hit me with, they did a lot of damage. Killed several liches. Killed like 60 of my skeletons. But I don't know if he can do it again. My grave robber has higher initiative than his, so I can go twice in a row. I think we have to get in there. I don't think we can let him come to us. We just gotta go. Dread Knight versus Dread Knight. It's a mirror matchup. My Grave Robber is fighting his Grave Robber, and my Dread Knight's gonna fight his Dreadnought. Or his Dread Knight. F it YOLO. Here we go. His spell power is much higher than mine. But my physical attack is a little higher than his, which is hilarious given that I'm playing a spellcaster. Do I target his vampires, or do I start clearing out some of these banshees? There's a lot of them. Seeing how many units I lost. I lost 40 skeletons, 6 liches. If I hit her, she has lower defense, so I do higher damage. Which in turn means I heal more, which means I might res my fallen vampire if I do this, so I'm gonna go for it. Ignore his strong guy, kill the little one. It didn't res me at all. Oh, I have to, it's, right, we don't get our vampiric abilities. Doesn't affect undead. Right. Okay, so half of my abilities are useless because I'm fighting another undead. When we hit each other, there's no blood to suck. We're not sucking the right way. I could go for broke and try to get to his lich in the back, which would be pretty massive if I could take him out. Chopping these things down to size. Ow, that freaking guillotine spell. He's out of mana, so no more of that harassment. Okay. Red Knight. Red Knight, kill his vampire. Get rid of it. There we go. Huge. I'm glad my Gravekeeper guy is really freaking durable, because he's in the thick of it. He might be dead now, though. He's getting focused. Taking out his liches. And liches, they're too durable to be worth going after. Like, it's gonna sit there and keep resing his units, but it's so tanky, it would take so many shots to get rid of it. I think we just have to kill his units faster than he can res them. We're killing this freaking Gravekeeper, dude. Okay. I have enough focus built to do a big rewind. Let's hit our Gravekeeper with it. Bring a whole bunch of these boys back. There we go. That's a fat heal. Now we cast Energize. Or we don't. Why not? Why is this not working? I didn't cast a spell this turn, did I? Arcane. Wait, does he have some ability that blocks arcane magic? Because my whole arcane section is locked, but nothing else is. Okay, alright. Well, you know what, buddy? If you're gonna prevent me from resing my own troops, you leave me no choice but to drop some other spell. Let's see. How many of these things can we kill? A bunch of them. Fireball doesn't do much. Lightning Bolt instead? Also not much. I think I just don't have my magic upgraded enough. I invested heavily into buffs. Buffs and reses. I didn't invest much into direct damage. Target friendly gains attack and defense. Okay, here. Buff the Gravekeeper then. That's a buff spell, but it's coming from the Knight spell book, not from the Arcane. So he can't stop that one from coming out. Get rid of you. Okay, vampire. Get up in here. I'm sorry, is that thing just completely immune? It took no damage at all. I assumed the damage preview meant that it would actually take damage. Or I assumed the damage preview was taking the spell into account, but apparently not. Big hit. Dude, Gravekeeper is freaking carrying just by being so thick and unkillable. Toss a grenade over there. This fight is showing me that in reality, in practice, Gravekeeper is like better than the Vampire and the Dread Knight. Okay. That's on cooldown still. Get rid of her. And you go for the res. I can bring back 3 Dread Knights. I can bring back 5 Vampires or 26 Gravekeepers. Let's bring back all the Vampires. Because the Vampire does hit very hard. Oh, you know, I said earlier the Lich was too tanky and it wasn't worth going after him. That's not the case for my 8-foot-tall vampire with a great sword. He can, in fact, hit hard enough to deal with this problem. It's going to take a few hits, but we will kill them. Okay, you need to circle around to this side. Block him from getting any closer to my back line. Oh, yeah, my Dread Knights. Okay, it's fine, boys. I didn't realize his basic melee attack actually does more damage than his ranged attack that he normally uses. Step out this way, let this guy have it. Oh, I thought he was going to kill my Dread Knight there. Okay. What is this spell and when does it wear off? Why can I not hurt him at all? And there's nothing on the tooltip to explain why this guy is unkillable. Oh, here it is. Carapace. Next instance of damage is negated. But he's had it for the whole fight. Do I just need to hit him a couple more times and break it? See if he can break it. I guess I broke it and then he must have recasted it and made it look like it was forever. I guess he was just putting it on him repeatedly. Okay. What is this? Source 512 HP. I want to compare that to my Lich Res and see which one's better to spend the focus points on. Start killing those things. Spend the focus. Res the Dread Knights. Get back up, boys! We're not done yet. Daddy is almost done doing work back here. Uh-oh. I forgot he also has Daddy. Okay, that's fine. I think my Dread Knight does enough damage to finish off his vampire, but it would really hurt. I think we just keep working on these guys. These things that are big stacks, but you can actually take out a big chunk of them, I think are a more important target. Because as you kill their individual stacks, their damage output goes down and they become less threatening. There we go. They're less threatening when they're dead. Okay. Alright, buddy. You just killed 95 skeletons in one go. How do you feel about yourself today? This guy's a problem. Do some damage. Okay, how many skellies can I bring back? I can res 140 skeletons. 5 Dread Knights. 28 of these guys. Problem is, if I bring back the skellies, he's probably just going to blow them up again before they get a turn. Better than him blowing up my liches, though. Is my avatar off cooldown? It is. Let's bring the avatar back out just to keep this guy busy, because he hits so unbelievably hard. Kill one of these vampires. This guy freaking still... Oh wait, you know, I wonder if that hero also has Eternal Service. Is there like a combat log where I can see what spell he just cast? Because he didn't use any mana, but he rezzed something. And it didn't look like his Lich did it. Speaking of Lich, problem solved! Okay, that's a huge swing in our favor. He can't res units anymore. At least not with this Lich. I think the hero might have a res. But I don't know for sure if he has one or not. Okay, Dread Knight. Get over here. Kill this other vampire. And now the battle swings in our favor. Action economy starting to kick in. I need you to help stop this unstoppable Gravekeeper armada is insane. I'm gonna hit him with Decisive. And then bring my Gravekeepers over here to try and stop this guy's nuts. He's doing so much damage. He just killed 80 of my skeletons. Okay. Shoot him in the face. Oh, am I out of reses? Okay, my Lich is out of reses. We just have to kill this guy. We just have to burn him down. We can't do anything else. I have one more res left on this Lich. I could res 2 vampires. I could res 5 Dread Knights. Or I could res 129 skeletons. Or 27 Gravekeeper. I mean, honestly, the Gravekeepers are insane. I'm kind of tempted to res them instead. Yeah, this unit type is cracked. Wait, that rezzed a lot more than it said it would. Wait, did he just hit me and take my focus away? You have some ability that removes my focus when he attacks. It looked like I was near full focus, and then he hit me and I suddenly lost it. Ow. Oh wait, right, I did this res instead of that res. I'm a moron. It takes so long for the UI to update. It looked like a second instance. Okay. We're cooking. 15. I want you to just go hand to hand with this guy. Wait, no, that's less damage? Huh. Maybe there's different resistances for melee versus range, because now my melee does less than my ranged attack. Take him out. Keep working him down. Dude, it's literally just my whole army trying to kill this Gravekeeper, dude. I thought their vampires or Dread Knights were going to be the problem. Nope. It's freaking this Grave Robber is so unbelievably tanky that my whole army has been trying to kill him for like 5 turns now. Trying to decide what to res. I think I res my Dread Knights. Okay. You are running out of friends. Oh, I see. He's either weak to magic or weak to ranged attacks. You know what? I do have all this mana going unspent. I could just summon another avatar on him. Alright, here we go. Daddy's back. Daddy had to go out and get milk and cigarettes, but it's over now. There we go. He's finally dead. One last little FU from this mutt, killing one of my vampires. Okay, we lost, let's see, we lost 6 liches, 3 vampires, 199 skeletons, and 7 gravekeepers. All 9 of my Dread Knights survived because we rezzed them. Alright, that was quite a fight. Oh. I thought the game was going to force me to go, like, take his capital or something. I guess we just win. I thought we had to go, like, take his home city or something. But no, I guess we just win the duel and that's it. That was a worthy final battle. It was also kind of fitting that the enemy was also an undead, so we got to see a mirror image of our own army reflected with the enemy. The Grave Robber dude is crazy, man. His Grave Robber outlasted and outdamaged, like, all of his army and half of mine, like, stronger than the vampire, stronger than the Dread Knight. It's insane. You can't re-recruit heroes, so it's 1 on killing an enemy hero. Understood. Well, it's good timing, because I was going to end the stream after that battle no matter what, because it's well past my bedtime. But, you know, conveniently, that also counted as winning the whole match. So that's that. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, chat. It was kind of a long one. I've been live for 9 hours. Sparky1232, thank you for the 17 months. Haddon74, thank you for the 10 months. Mr. Wizard, thank you for the 19. And if you're new to the stream, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I imagine there's probably a lot of HOM enthusiasts are here. Mainly you're just watching this idiot because the game's not playable for the general public yet. I do appreciate that you came by anyway. And I don't take opportunities like this for granted. If you like strategy games and RPGs and indie stuff, this is kind of my bread and butter. So new games coming out like this, I do my best to try and cover all of them. If you want to follow, I'd love to see you back next time. I think we'll do this again tomorrow. I had a lot of fun. I think we'll play some more of this tomorrow. And then after that, I'm going to set up another Sins of a Solar Empire 2 night for those of you that like space strategy stuff. I think we're going to do some more Sins too, because I was having fun with that as well. Nimue, thanks for the gift sub to Azengard. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Chat, you're all beautiful. I'm done. I'm out. Thank you for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow. I'm live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time, so you can take your pick, whichever platform you like the most. You can also go join my Discord for announcements and updates, and I have a Twitter that I occasionally post on if you want to follow me there. Links are all down below. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.